right, good morning. Welcome, Marcus. Okay, you're good. Welcome to Motown Raceway. These are the finals of the NSR Corvette competition. We're glad you can make it. If you're watching this live, that's great. If you're watching this recorded, that's also great. So we want to make sure that we provide you some excitement today, and I think we'll see that. We're giving the first heat, our C main, a 3-minute warm-up session to kind of get the dust off the track and at least get a little bit of rubber down, get anything off any particles off the track, even though the track was white today. So we're just doing it out of courtesy. We started a few minutes late today. We had some traffic incidents out there. We had to wait for some racers to get past the accident anyway. But we felt it only right. People invest time and money in prepping a car just to miss their heat due to an accident. So it was within reason, about 10 minutes. So 2 minutes.
1 minute left.
45 seconds.
That was ready. That was ready. Maybe a little. So if you want to clean your own tires, you're welcome to. If you want me to do it.
Okay, that's I was just ready to come over and do that.
It's you? Yes.
Stay here. You're gonna go that way.
Okay, guys, just a reminder, this is a no fluids race. So there shouldn't be any fluids on you on the driver's panel. I don't see any. During lane changes, you can use a lip roller only and keep the car on the track. I don't want to see it go into the back table and side tables. Keep it somewhere close to the track.
All right, we're going to start this race off. I'm going to turn over the mic to none other than Jim Rose. Again, we want to welcome everybody and stand by to have some fun. Turning it over to Jim.
Okay.
We ready, drivers? Corps marshals?
Got the button? Okay.
Okay, here we go, guys.
Here we go. 3,
Welcome
2,
everybody to the
1.
very first heat. This is the C heat, start of the NSR Professor Motors sponsored Corvette race at Motown Raceway. Had some, not issues, but the track got dirty or something. The tires seemed to be balling up a little bit. The track got very loose. Times yesterday were a lot slower than they'd been in practice, so we cleaned the track. And this is the C heat. They got a full 3 minutes warm up to make sure the track's okay. It looks a whole lot better. And so we'll see how the racing is going. And it doesn't start very well. Track call, parts coming off.
Braden, come up. Keep going, stop about there and go straight up to purple. Okay, one more. Now come to my direction. My direction. Keep going, keep going, keep going. There you go. I don't know what it is. But I know
Parts
it came
flew, and we have our first track call of the day.
Jim, +1 green.
off. Okay, here we go.
That cash register sounds the manual lap override. I can add or subtract laps depending on if people miss laps going over the lap counter. And so we'll check out the racing action now. We've got some guys that are typically not this low in the qualifying order, had issues. Mark Perkins is out in front, Asian Bayesian with a 6.4. Marcus is having issues. Not a good day for Marcus. He has the fastest lap. I'm not sure what quite happened.
3, 2, 1, go.
The format today is 3 heats, and you want to be in the top 7 in the heats. That will move you up to the semi-main to join the top 3 qualifiers from yesterday, and then we'll have a last chance qualifier for everybody that's left. Shoots it out for two final spots
Sorry.
in the semi-mains. We'll have
2,
2 semis and a main event. So we'll be racing from now till probably about 4 o'clock. So again, those of you out there, welcome to Motown Stock Car Raceway on YouTube. Live broadcast from Modesto, California. Mark Perkins still out in front, running a 6.3 as a fast lap. Marcus had an issue, but he still has the fast lap in this heat, so I'm not sure what quite happened to him. We'll have to find out.
attention. 1
See who's
minute.
in. See how we got 6 people online. Rachel Pollard says, let's get this party started. It started already. HSF Racing, good morning to you too as well. We've got some people out there watching. One of our locals is up in Canada racing at the NSR Championships or the NSR Canadian Nationals today, but they're not live streaming, so we're glad you're with us here. Lots of racing going on in 30-second scale throughout the country this weekend. There was a big endurance race yesterday at Professor Motor in Michigan, this race here, and then the Canadian Nationals.
Please change lanes.
So at the end of the first heat, Mark Perkins with 27.78 laps. Second place, Glenn. Third place, Farley. So like I said, everybody's trying to race against the other heat. So we have A heat, B heat, and this is the C heat. And we combine those times overall. So whoever has the most laps at the end of their 18-minute race, those top 7
Attention.
drivers
1
will
minute,
advance
30
directly to the
seconds.
semi-main. Track definitely looks a little bit better than it was yesterday. If you're out in the chat, you see that comment from Rachel Pollard. She's also known, AKA Braden's mom.
Attention. 1 minute left.
So for those of us that are not early morning risers, this is an early start. Start at 8 o'clock because we want to get everybody going. We do our last chance qualifier for a couple reasons. One, like Marcus just had an issue, and so he is off. So he will not make the move up to the semis, but that last chance qualifier gives him a second chance to make the semi-main. And it also gives everybody twice the track time. So that's the primary purpose, is give everybody more bang for the buck at a big race, where a lot of times you go to a big race, you race for 18 minutes, you could be done by 8:30 in the morning. We also had an IROC yesterday. So again, more bang for the buck. Big weekends or big race weekends are great. And they're very competitive, but it's still all about fun. So the more track time for everybody, the better.
Go.
So Farley's now moved into second.
Yeah, just go, Rich. Yeah. Yellow cars on board.
Because we had 19 drivers, instead of doing a breakdown of 5, 5, 5, and 4, we decided to do 6, 6, and 7. So this one heat is a round robin. So Mark Perkins was the leader in the first heat, and he is not. He is off. So you'll take one heat off and then come back in and cycle through. So it's hard to tell who's actually out front. But Glenn has moved into first, which is probably second, because I think Mark was a little faster. So we'll see how it shakes out in the end. Everybody runs all 6 lanes for 3 minutes. The only one that's not like that is the A main. When we get to the A main, that's 5 minutes per lane. If you weren't here yesterday, the qualifying is online if you want to go back and take a look at it, as well as the full IROC race. Top qualifiers were Braden Pollard first, Jim Rose, that's me, second, and Frankie Val's third. So everybody else has to go through the heats. The 3 of us go directly to the semis. If you missed the live stream yesterday, there's also a video that I put up late last night, an interview with Mark Pollard talking about the race and some of the plans he has for Motown Raceway going forward. And his wife found out how much he's spending on the track, which I think she knew, but now she does for sure. And talking with Mark this morning, he's got great plans going forward for the future of Motown Raceway. So things are definitely looking good for racing of all scales, as well as definitely 30-second scale is really taken off here.
Attention. 1 minute.
Motown is in Modesto, California, about an hour south of Sacramento. And it's open Wednesdays through Saturdays, and I think every other Sunday. I can't remember the exact schedule, but definitely Wednesdays through Saturdays, some Sundays, and the weekdays it opens at 4 in the afternoon, so don't come in the morning on a weekday. 30 seconds left in this heat.
Oh, that was close.
Glenn on the purple lane's got almost 2 laps on the field in this heat, so he's running pretty good.
That could have been lost. Bad. Right onto the drag strip.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go. 30 seconds. Track code.
Oh, that's purple.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, it might be. Little.
10 seconds.
10 seconds left in this heat, which there are 7 heats in this race because it is a round robin.
6 seconds.
3, 2, 1, go. In the stint, please change lanes.
So Mark Perkins is going to be coming back in. He's, again, there's just one sit out because there's a 7-car round robin. Farley is going out. And you can see on the right of the screen are all the lap records, and that was reset for today. So the lap records will continue to fall as we go into the program and the faster drivers come up, or theoretically faster drivers. They did qualify better.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Give you an idea, I think the fast time yesterday was 5.60 for a TQ. There were 2 cars in the 5.6s, and the other cars were in the 5.8s or slower.
Attention, 1 minute left. Seconds.
Okay, getting ready to start heat 3.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, we got Mark Perkins back on the track, who is our early leader. It shows him in 4th right now, but the reason for that is he's run 1 less heat than a lot of the other drivers. See what? Yeah, he comes out the gate with a 6.1, so track looks like it's a little bit better from yesterday. Mark drops that lap record on the green lane down to 6.0, now to 5.98, so way faster than he qualified yesterday. So he either figured something out or the track's got better. I think it's probably more of the former than the latter, but probably a little bit of both. Motown also announced yesterday that we're going to have a Mosler race, very similar to this, but it'll be spec Moslers. This race today is for Corvettes. There were 3 choices, the C6, the C7, or the C8, all NSR. We're running stock motors, stock gears. You can choose any of the stiffnesses of chassis that NSR makes. The ballast was more or less open. There were a couple little things where you could place the lead or tungsten, but it's pretty much an open ballast race. Tires and wheels were open with the exception the rear tires are a spec tire. It's an NSR gray made specifically for this race. It's an NSR Super Grip molded in gray, so it's easy to tech. We know if you're running it or not.
Yeah, it was
Mark Perkins drops the lap record down to 5.88.
Attention, 1 minute left.
So the track is definitely better. What we found out yesterday is the track, more and more rubber got on the track got looser and looser. Cars that were running in the 5.4s were running in the 5.7s and 5.8s. So our program today, like I mentioned before, is the 3 heats, the last chance qualifier, and then we're going to clean the track again, run the 2 semis, and then run the A main. Should be done around 4 o'clock.
Seconds. End of stint. Please change lanes.
Okay, that is heat 4, or heat 3. We're going into heat 4. Can't really tell who's ahead because of the round robin and not everybody's running all the same number of heats as everybody else. So we've got a few people out there on the live stream
1 minute.
looking in the
30
chat.
seconds.
It's still early in the morning out here on the West Coast.
Jim, you did anything with my car to get feel better than yesterday?
I looked at everybody's tires to see if they were wearing, because yesterday I didn't see any rubber on any of them. Oh, it's the track. Yeah. Sorry, I was just talking to Mark Perkins. He said, car is totally different. What did I do to it when I picked it up? And I didn't touch it. But it's the track. The track being cleaned off and no rubber on it. The cars are just hooking up and they're not sliding. Once the rubber got laid down, as the day went on yesterday, they just kept getting worse and worse and worse. Because we were getting kind of like a real track. I think we were getting the rubber coming off the tires, and the cars were picking that up, and they just start sliding around. Okay, here we go with heat 4 of 7.
Three, two, one. Power.
Yesterday, watching the cars go around the carousel, they were just going into a 4-wheel drift, and now they're not doing that. Watch Mark's car go around blue down the straightaway now, and through the carousel, it just hugs the line.
Track rule.
Good? Or just put a +1. Grease will help.
Okay?
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Go.
What NSR should do, they should make like the slotted modular one.
Glenn Glenn is still holding down the lead, but Mark has run one less heat than Glenn has. So Glenn could be in pretty good shape, but I think Mark is probably the leader at this point.
Basically was 1024 is what Ian ran at the max. So that's probably what they were like, oh, 1024, same RPM motors.
Glenn running a 5.9 on orange, so he's not running slow, so it might be between the two of them for the overall. We'll have to wait for a few heats to see.
During the race.
Mark with a 5.9.
Both of those cars got to go back to here.
No, he's gonna plus them. No, dude. You're gonna penalize them that much? You're gonna plus them. What colors are they? Purple and orange. Plus one purple.
Purple got their lap.
So plus one orange.
Plus both of them.
No, purple not the lap.
What's the other one? Orange?
Orange.
Orange.
Plus one orange. Just orange.
If you're wondering what on there, you can see in that under the laps box in purple lane, there's a green outline. That shows that driver did get the lap when the power went off. So we know if a driver got a lap or not. Software is smart enough to figure that out.
It's like you're gonna have to change your gear.
Track code.
Oh yeah, behind you, and the F1s are a pain in the butt.
How am I supposed to see that?
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Everybody's yelling at Braden for paying attention. So.
Track code. 3, 2, 1, go. 30 seconds.
And Asian Beijing got caught up, or Mark Perkins, as we all know him, got caught up in somebody else's accident, but it's unfortunate, but
10 seconds.
that happens in racing sometimes. Somebody else comes off and you run into them. But I think the pace he's going, he's pretty good position to move up to the semis. The drivers do get faster as the heats go along because they qualified faster. But we've had a couple drivers that didn't qualify very well. They're way faster than their qualifying time would indicate. He's one of them. UPS Mike had a terrible qualifying. He's usually right up front. He's in the B heat.
Attention. 1 minute 30 seconds.
So Mark Perkins has the overall track record now at 5.88 on the green lane. You see that on the very right column on the scoreboard. Those are the track records for the racing from today in this class.
Those are green. Those are green.
You gotta change the sticker.
No, that wasn't.
No, he's not green.
Mark's channel. Okay, we're more than halfway done. We're in heat 5, so we got 3 more heats to go, and then we will run the B heat. We'll have the scoreboard set up where it shows all the drivers that are in the heats and their lap totals after they race, and we combine them, and the top 7 overall go up to the semi-main.
30 seconds.
So then it was probably some random guy.
So overall, not counting the sit-outs, we've got Glenn, Mark, and John running 1, 2, 3.
3, 2, 1, go.
John is not in this heat, so he'll probably drop down as this heat progresses. Mark Mark is already at 5.99 on the purple lane. Car's car looks good, but it's got a lot of brakes in it. At the end of the straightaway, it just stops. You don't want it to stop. You want it to roll through there. He does have the fast lap at 5.99, and he's holding out second overall, but he is one less heat than some of the other drivers. So he'll cycle through to the lead most likely. Trying to put up good numbers. The kind of the magic number on this track is 180 laps. If you run 180 laps in a race, you're doing pretty good. That's 30 laps per heat. These cars are some of the faster cars we run here.
Going into lap, and you can change your chassis.
Track record on these cars is in the 5.5s. The only cars that are faster than those are the hypercars and the Can-Am cars, which are somewhat open.
It was the light chassis that was the mistake.
Group C cars are about 3 or 4 tenths slower as we race them here. Group 5 cars a little bit faster than Group C cars. These cars are a handful because we're running these with the angle winder motors, so you're required to run the NSR Corvette in this race, and as well as our GT3 class. You can run any car or other brands, Scale Auto or Racer Sideways, but all of our GT cars are required to have this same NSR angle winder long can motor, which has a lot of torque. They are definitely a handful to drive.
So you got it. Yellow. No, he got it. Yellow and purple?
Yeah, yellow and
Got it.
Here we go.
We're adding manual laps to that. At a club race, what we normally do, and I'm sure if you race slot cars, you just kind of put them behind the line so they cross over. But in a race like this, where every segment can count, if you cross over the line, we don't want to put you back 10 feet because you lose that 10 feet to gain the lap. So we can just let that lap go and then manually add a lap in the software. And that's that cash register sound. Cash register sound is the manual lap adding.
2, 1, power. 10 seconds.
And that will be the end of Heat 5. So we've got 2 more to go.
Please change lanes.
Thank you guys so much.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
You're off, Dad. Grab your car.
Hey, can somebody get in a hole for Braden? I need Braden this next heat.
Call an ambulance now. Good thing you got your shorts on.
Attention, 1 minute left.
He wanted you to sit in the chair so he could see your knees.
You're gonna be on your knees now?
Yeah.
You're like a real turn marshal. Get the primer, get the punishment.
I like my car better with the other tires that were on it.
What is
Well, I was 5/8 last week.
30 seconds.
They had the light gray ones on, they told us that we're illegal to have a dark gray. I was 5/8. I was like, 601.
start of the race was a good one. Sliding everywhere, but
Okay, getting ready to start heat 6 of 7.
3, 2, 1, go.
So now that Glenn is off the track for this heat, Mark Perkins has cycled through to the lead.
Track call.
Jim, we need a roller. Where's the roller?
it should be right up there next to the mic.
I have a track call for a minor track repair.
Here we go.
3,
You hear Kathy yelling out, "Here we go," in the background. She has the control to do track calls. I'm not doing track calls from the computer. We do track calls from a remote location. One of the reasons is that she can concentrate on the track, and I can concentrate on hopefully keeping you informed, and I can't see the whole track. There's a portion of the track that one of the monitors blocks, so that's why we do remote track calls. You got a keychain fob just like your garage door opener. She hits that, goes into track call mode. You have a home track, and if you add one of those to your system, it's great because you don't have to be by the computer. If you have a race where you don't have enough corner marshals, one corner marshal can hold the remote for the track call. It just makes things a lot easier.
You're pretty proud of yourself, aren't you?
Orange car. The other one.
See where Mark is. He's the leader now, running at 5.9 on the yellow lane. So 1 minute left to go in heat 6 of 7. Farley is running second. John Wilbur third.
1 minute left.
Mark Perkins is definitely the fastest car on the track. You can see that by all those lap records over there.
Track call.
Here we go.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
This is the Corvette Challenge, sponsored by Professor Motor. Thanks, Professor Motor, for supplying sponsorship as well as a lot of door prizes and stuff like that. And we are at Motown Raceway in Modesto, California.
3, 2, 1, go. Seconds.
Mark running in the low 6-second range consistently with a fast lap of 5.96. Nobody else is even close to that. Oh, John's not too far behind with a 6.2.
End of stint. Please change lanes.
Okay, so now when this heat starts, you look at the lap totals, we'll see who's exactly where, because everybody's been on the track an equal amount of time. The person sitting out this heat is Marcus, and he had an issue, so he did not really put up a lap total at all to speak of.
Yeah. Don't crash. I'm just saying.
So this race will be pretty much straight up for the win and the lap totals that all the drivers are trying to turn.
Well, it's 6 hours instead of 3. He's got blood clots, they're going to have to go in.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Sedated for over 24 hours.
Where'd Braden go?
Braden's helping.
Okay, here we go with heat 7 of 7. And Mark is holding down a 12-lap lead, so he's going to win this heat. But you still want to turn laps because everybody's competing against all 3 heats. We'll combine those when all 3 heats are done. So he definitely still wants to turn laps. See, Farley comes out of the gate with a 5.96. Follows that with a 6.8, so that wasn't good. Mark going after that lap record on orange at 5.94. He turns a 5.95, so he'll probably do it. There it is, 5.93. So he's turning some laps.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
I said the magic number on this track to know you're going really fast is 180 laps, and Mark's not going to do that. But he'll maybe 175 or 73. This software doesn't give a projection. Or if it does, I don't know how to find it. So Mark drops the lap record of the orange lane down to 5.85. And he's got the lap records on everything but white. So he is definitely the fastest car in this race. Like I said, he's in our pro division, but he had a bad qualifying run, so he's in the lower main today. This is a 2-day race. Qualifying was yesterday. Top 3 qualifiers get to sit out. They don't have to run the heat. They go directly to the semis. That was Frankie Valls, Jim Rose, and Braden Pollard. Braden also won the concourse yesterday.
Track call.
There is a complete replay of yesterday's action on this channel, the Motown Slot Car Raceway. So if you want to take a look at some of the concourse cars, and I'll definitely have some videos next week on my channel, NorCal Slot Car Scene. A little bit more detail because it's not the live cams are great, but not like a regular camera, and then being able to put it together in editing software and make a nice video out of it. So that'll be coming up probably on Monday, maybe Tuesday.
Attention, 1 minute left.
You wonder how we do concourse with all these pre-painted, pre-livery cars. They're not eligible for concourse. Concourse is only cars that are custom painted. So we're almost done with the C heat. The B heat's coming up next. No fluids. Can't do anything. Can't do anything. Clean tires, that's it. Yes, ma'am. Oh, there we go. Got it. The party has started. Okay, that is the end of the C heat, and Mark took the win with 173.99. I guessed pretty good. I said 173 to 175. The B heat up now is going to be Stephen Friday, David Rodolfi, Donnie Boger, UPS Mike, Richard Freeman, and Paul Hendricks. So they are up now. Thank you.
You'll fix the lanes and then print out the standings?
Maybe. I got to do lane corrections first.
Yeah.
Okay, as soon as we get the results printed out, we'll be ready to go in the B heat.
I need to go get Donnie.
Did I do that already? Oh, yeah, okay.
Who was on yellow? You can take your car. You need to go over there.
Did you just print an extra?
Yeah, just printing extra. You want?
Just take it.
Okay, doing all the stuff a sort of race director needs to do, getting all the zone corrections so we know where every car finished, the total number of laps the computer tells us. But we need to know exactly where they stopped. The computer estimates that, but if they're a little bit slower or faster on the last lap, it doesn't really know. Okay, so the number they're all shooting at is that number that Mark Perkins put down, 173.71. So if 7 people beat him, he's bumped out. He goes to the last chance qualifier. But I think he's put up a pretty good number. I think he's got a pretty good chance to make the semi-main. Okay, we're getting the corner marshals from the last heat coming out around the track, and we'll get this warm-up started. They get a 1-minute warm-up. We did 3-minute warm-ups for the first heat because it was a green track that had just been cleaned. Are we ready? soon as Richards is on the track, we will turn the power on. Okay, this is a 1 minute warm up. Power is coming on now.
Wait, why is it,
I don't know. I hit warm up. I know I hit warm up.
shouldn't you stop? Stop. No. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
But where's the stop warm up?
Cancel. I think when you start, it should be fine.
Okay.
We have a printout, correct?
Yes.
we have a printout.
Okay, so just in case we can. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, bringing the cars to
We
the
have a
line,
printout so we
starting
can
the
go
B
backwards
heat.
if we need to.
I do want to congratulate Mark Perkins for winning his heat in the C main. Congratulations. He will get his plaque and sticker when all 3 heats are completed. So congratulations. We got 173 laps. Ignore the lap counts on the screen. We had a little glitch, but we have a printout. We'll have to do a manual interpretation of the off Rachel's list.
It worked.
What?
He said you did something to his car last night.
Three, two,
Should
one,
switch.
go.
Yep. All right.
Okay, started the B heat. So these are the next 6 fastest qualifiers. UPS Mike
We will,
takes the whole shot.
after this heat, we'll have to check just to make sure it didn't add them to it. All right, Sandbag Mike in the lead.
Mike's already down in the 5.7s, so he had a bad qualifier.
UPS Mike, a known cheater.
Braden telling the world that UPS Mike's a known cheater. Kind of like the pot calling the kettle black, I think, but you know, that's the way it goes. Mike was being very careful around Richard doing the pass. So track records are falling. Mark Perkins had them all, now he's only got 4 of them. So about halfway through the first heat, we've got Mike, followed by Paul Hendricks and Richard Freeman, aka Richie Bobby, Donnie Boger, Dave, and Steven. Steven's on the dreaded purple lane, which I love, but it's one of the more challenging lanes. The white lane is the slowest on this track. We only run 6 lanes because kind of that's the way we started 32nd scale racing in California. And when we started, we were getting 8 to 12 people, so we just figured 6 lanes was good, and we've kept that throughout. So I think it works very well.
Attention, 1 minute.
So see if UPS Mike can get on that 180 pace, which is 30 laps per heat.
Track call.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go. Track call.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, power. 30 seconds.
Looks like we've got 3, maybe 4 cars on the lead lap still. Mike has dropped the track record for today down to 5.72 on orange. I know he can go faster than that, so he may be just cruising. You only need to be in the top 10 after the 3 heats. So, and he has an off, just as I say that.
10 seconds.
So that lap was 10. So that lost him almost a whole lap.
Track call.
And he does it again.
Well, when I saw it spinning, I wanted anybody else's lane.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
So he's going to go 29 laps. So he had that 30 lap pace until those last 2 crashes.
White, Mikey, white.
5 out of 6 drivers in the 5s. Mike with the low time of 5.725. A couple 5.8s, a couple 5.9s, and Friday's sneaking up on that 5-second range of the 6.074.
So Mark Perkins, the winner of the first race, his pace per lane was 29 laps, and the 5th place driver in this race is at almost 29 laps after 1 heat. And we've got another heat to go. So yeah, Mark Perkins he's not safe for the move up, but there's always the last chance qualifier. And he used that one time before to get in the main.
Attention, 1 minute left.
So Mike, like I said, has dropped the track record down to 5.72 with a 5, which is well faster than yesterday. I think he ran 6.1 yesterday to qualify. So cleaning the track has definitely helped, but it'll get dirtier and dirtier as the day goes on, like it did yesterday.
These are the true lap counts.
Just in case.
So, don't lose it. We got copies, but.
That's the bells. We've got 5 seconds till the start of heat 2. Richard Freeman actually moved into the lead with those 2 crashes that Mike had, so he is on a 30 lap pace. And Mike is going to the slow lane. It's not that much slower. The slow lane here on white is maybe a tenth and a half slower. So it's not a drastic difference like it is in some tracks. And he's running in the 5.9s on white.
Track call.
Here we go.
Here we go. 3.
Major
2,
crash. I
1,
heard that one. I didn't
go.
see it. Right behind the computer monitor. So 1 minute down in heat 2. Richard still holding down the lead. Paul Hendricks has moved into second. Mike has dropped back to third. They're all running in the 5-second bracket, which I don't think any of these drivers ran in the 5-second bracket yesterday. Top 4 cars all in the 5.8s, 5.9s, 5.7 for Richard. Now 5.7 for Mike on the white lane, so he's trying to catch up from those 2 bobbles.
3, 2, 1, hit it.
Halfway through heat 2. Looks like Steven's having a little trouble with the yellow lane.
3, 2, 1, hit it.
Yeah, all the cars running the 5.7s and the 5.8s except for Steven on yellow. Richard's still out front. Looks like he's got about almost a lap lead on Paul. Mike's dropped back a little bit. He's a couple laps down. He was well out in front after the first heat.
Track call.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
We have the A heat coming up, which is qualifiers number 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Qualifiers 1, 2, 3 are automatically in the semi-main. Looks like Herman James just made an appearance, and just in time because he's in the next heat.
2, 1, power. End of stint. Please change lanes.
No, no, no. No more sugar for you. Stay put.
So after 2 heats, we've got Richard 60.6 laps, Paul Hendricks 59.77, so he's on the tail end of the lead lap. Third, Dave at 58. Mike has dropped back to 5th. I'm not sure what happened. His car has been blazing fast in practice up to the last few days of the race, prior to the race, and he's walking back to his pits.
No, I did this 6.
Okay, UPS Mike has obviously had some problems. He's in the pits. I guess he's going to bank on that last chance qualifier, which helps Mark Perkins, because that's one less person to best his total of 173. So it looks like there's probably 4 drivers on pace to beat Mark, which would drop him down to 5th, and then we've got 6 more to go. So he's in trouble.
1, go.
So Mike Pamato, known as UPS Mike, is out of this heat. Richard on the purple lane. So I just talked to UPS Mike, and kind of a car issue. He's got the car set up for what the track kind of normally is, and the track's not the way it usually is. He ran the white hard chassis, which needs a nice clean track, and when you get that, the car hooks up. But as the track starts to rubber in and gets a little bit loose, his car basically goes to hell. There's no way just to sugarcoat that. So he's dropped out, and he's decided not to run the last chance qualifier because the track's just going to get worse for his car. The white chassis, the stiffer chassis from NSR, was typically the chassis to run here, but lately, in the last 6 months to a year, people have been gravitating towards the black chassis. So Richard Freeman, with 1 minute left to go in Heat 3, still holding down the lead. Paul Hendricks still in second. Donnie's moved into third. Dave in fourth, but they're all running good lap paces. Steven on orange is the only one that's about 10 laps down. Everybody else is within a couple laps. So those top 4 drivers should turn good lap totals. And like I said, we're comparing or mixing all the laps up after the heats. So whatever you turn is whatever you turn, and this will probably drop Mark Perkins down from first overall, which he is now, to fourth, maybe fifth. But you never know. Everybody can have problems.
30 seconds.
Richard looked like he's out there on a Sunday drive. He's just turning laps. He's a very consistent driver. He doesn't typically try to overdrive the car.
Ten seconds. End of stint. Please change lanes.
Richard runs 29.68 in that heat. Paul Hendricks won the heat and has actually moved into the lead. So 89.6 for Paul, 89.6 for Richard. So they're, I don't know where they are on the track, but basically a dead heat. Third is Donnie, 2 laps down, 87. Fourth is Dave, also at 87. So we've got 4 cars within 2 laps of each other. Looks like Paul is running good. Paul is going to be my teammate in the Team Enduro coming up in next month, actually. So it's myself, Ted Essie. If you're out there watching, we wish you were here. Myself, Ted Essie, Sean Lee, who's pitting for Paul Hendricks. That's the 4 drivers on our team. That race is October 12th, and it will be for the slotted Oricas and Acuras. So basically a spec race. Stock motors, stock gears, stock everything except wheels and tires and guide. We're going to be running the same spec tires at that Enduro that we're running today. So we're just going to take tires off of these cars, put them on that car. Okay, I'm back with you, and we just started heat 4, so we're just hair over halfway. Somebody crashed. That was Richard that crashed. That was the leader. So he follows that up with a 5.9. So he's running good. Paul Hendricks now and Richard Freeman both on lap 98, and they're fairly close. So that's purple and yellow running right together. Here comes Richard trying to reel Paul in. They don't need to race each other. They just need to turn laps. So you want to beat the other guy because that puts you a position up on him, but you still want to turn laps because right now laps are more important than position. Like Richard has pulled out on yellow. Yellow and purple are very fast lanes. Yellow is just a hair easier to drive. Richard's flying. 5.9s, 5.7 fast lap. And Paul gets collected, unfortunately. You never like it, but sometimes it just happens.
Attention, 1 minute left.
And Dave's having a gear issue, so that's not going to help. That will help Mark Perkins. That's one less person he's going to have to, that could possibly beat him. Or beat his lap total. Richard just out there cruising on yellow, laying down laps. 5.9, 5.9.
30 seconds.
So 15 seconds to go in heat number 4.
10 seconds.
Richard and Paul are on the same lap, but Paul's barely on the tail end of the lead lap. Richard's coming up to put a lap on him. They were running nose to tail a minute ago.
In the stint, please change lanes.
All right, we had 3 people in the 5s, 5.77 for Richard, 5.87 for Donnie, and 5.715 for Dave Rodolfi.
See that lap record on the green lane, Dave Rodolfi at 5.71 with a 5, but he had a gear issue, so he lost about, looks like about 9 laps or 10 laps, but he was flying out there on the green lane.
4 people in the 5. Sorry, Paul had a
Attention,
5.906.
1
Sorry about
minute,
that.
30 seconds.
You can see the cars getting faster as we go from the C heat to the B heat, and the A heat's next, which should be even faster. As I said, the track starts to build up rubber and then it gets a little bit loose, so we'll see as we go on who stays fast and who doesn't.
I like it. It's time.
Minute left.
We've got Rhonda here talking about her significant other, Richard, and says he's nailing it. And he is. I see Richard drive quite a bit, and he kind of floats it into the corners. He's a little bit cautious. He's driving the car into the corners today. And so he's definitely improving. And Rhonda says yes.
And Richard clocked in with 30.6 laps. That's great.
We're trying to get Rhonda out here to race. She's raced once with us on one of the club tracks, home tracks. Trying to get Rhonda out here to race. So one of these days.
Yes.
Richard's on 180 pace if he keeps it up. If he has, where's he going to? Orange, yeah. He's on a good pace.
So 2 heats to go. Let's see what kind of pace we're on here. The 3rd place car is Donnie. He is at 117. If I do the math,
3, 2, 1, power.
That's 175 pace, so he would bump, if that keeps up, that would bump Mark Perkins down to 4th overall. Dave was on that pace too, but he had that 10 lap off with a gear issue. So he will probably not move up, but he's going really fast, so he's definitely probably the favorite to win the last chance qualifier. So it's still Richard, followed by Paul, followed by Donnie. Donnie's running one of the few non-C8s out there. C8 is the preferred car, it seems like. It's a newer car. It's got a lighter body. It does not have a drop arm, so the chassis is a little stiffer. But he's flying. He's running 5.8s out there on the white lane, getting close to that lap record from Mike on 5.77 on white. Minute down. Getting a few more people online as people start to wake up on the West Coast. A minute to go, Richard still holding down the lead and knocking on the door of the track record for the orange line 5.79, currently held by Mike at 5.72. But if I was him, and I'm not, obviously, I would kind of be cruising just to lay down laps and move up to the semi, which looks like what he's doing. It's a smart racer. A lot of people think it's just like going fast 10/10ths all the time, but you got to be smart and know what to do when to go fast, when you need to get by somebody, the right place to get by somebody. So it's all about, there's a lot of racecraft in this racing, in the 18-minute races. So Richard now has 1 lap on Paul. Richard will be going to white for the last heat though, which is a slow lane, so Paul could reel him in a little bit and maybe get back on the lead lap. Probably can't catch him unless Richard makes a mistake. So with 5, 4, and that is heat number 5.
Please change lanes.
Keep it simple, right?
So the top 3 drivers are on pace to go top 3 overall. Mark Perkins will drop down to 4th overall if this continues and they don't have any problems. Dave would have been on that pace, but he had that gear issue, which he lost 9 laps. So he would be right there if it wasn't for that. And Stephen Friday is in 5th, and Mike Pomato dropped out.
Reminder that the top 7 between these A, B, and C
30
mains
seconds.
will go directly to the semis. The remainder will have one more shot. In the last chance qualifier, there'll be, I think, 10 people in that for the final 2 spots.
So the drivers in the A heat are allowed to pick up their cars now, because when this race is over, we'll go right into the A heat. And they should theoretically be faster. So if Mark drops down to 4th, That means he's, unless 2 or 3 of the drivers in the A heat have a problem, he's right on the bubble. As we get faster in the heats, we do get drivers that are more experienced and better prepared cars, so we typically have less issues or less DNFs or less offs. So Richard will take this home even though there's 2.5 minutes to go, unless he has an issue or makes a lot of mistakes. But yeah, he is on white, so let's see if Paul can reel him in. Paul's running 5.8s, Richard's running 6.0s, so 0.2 of a second a lap if he can continue that pace. Now Richard drops it down to 5.9. That's one of these racecraft things. They're both pretty comfortable to make the move up to the semi, so how much does Paul push it to try to catch Richard? You don't want to push it and then come off and then lose laps in your overall total. And the same with Richard. Richard's out front, so he's probably going to win this heat, but he's got to pace himself because you just need to turn laps. You got to beat 18 other people, 19 total in the 3 heats. So halfway through, Richard's doing just that. Drops it down to 5.89 on white. Paul at 5.85, so he's not really catching him. So the top 3 positions are separated by about a lap, so there's not much going to change unless a mistake happens. With a minute to go.
Attention, 1 minute.
And down to 30 seconds. Richard still holding on. Running in the 6 flats. 6.06 followed by a 6.05. Paul's in the 5.8, so he's catching him. So it looks like they're on the same lap now. Yep, Paul is about 2/3 of the lap down, so he's caught up a little bit. So he and Richard will be on the same lap. And that is a race. That's the B heat.
That was some great racing there. Paul and Richard were fighting it out for that first spot.
Okay, we put those results on the screen, but it went off, so we're getting ready to start the warm-up for the A heat. The overall results so far is Richard 178, Paul 178, Donnie 175, Mark Perkins out of the C heat 173, Dave 5th, Glenn 6th, Farley 7th. So right now those are your move-ups, but we've got 6 guys to go that theoretically are faster. So I'm guessing Mark, maybe Donnie are right on the bubble. The A heat features Herman James, TQ in this race, starting on white, finalist at the slot at Nationals. Sean Lee from Roseville Raceway starting on green. Larry Stevens starting on orange. Tracy Chen out of the past, a world's finalist in ISRA 24 scale, starting on blue. Mike Stahl, an A-main driver down at Electric Dreams. Cedric Armstrong Harris, another A-main driver from the slot at Nationals a couple of years ago. So this heat is stacked. Okay, just as soon as we get all 6 cars out here, we'll start the warm-up. You see the lineup on the screen. The drivers in this heat are the ones blinking where it says change drivers. The ones on the left are still the results from the last heat. So the top 7 move up. In theory, all 6 of these guys could beat the drivers that have already run. So what that means is Richard Freeman is 7th, is first overall. There's only 6 drivers left. So Richard Freeman is the only driver right now guaranteed to move up to the semi-main. Okay, here we go. Warm up.
Okay, I heard you gonna be right back.
25 left. We get 25 more.
See drivers furiously cleaning tires. Herman's done. He's ready to go. He's watching the scoreboard countdown.
We have 3 minutes?
No,
No.
1.
That was for the first heat.
Okay, drivers, bring him in. Bring him in. Okay, don't. I'll cancel on my own.
Nope, guys kept driving by.
So like I said, the top 7 make it in, and Richard Freeman right now is in the 1 position overall. So there's only 6 drivers in this heat. So if all 6 of them beat him, they all move up, but he joins them. He's the only driver right now guaranteed to be in the semi-main.
I don't care what happens as long as it beats Sean.
His total was 178.97, so he almost made that magic 180 mark.
That's the bottom.
The right spot.
Two reds, two whites. I got it. No, I'll go back to my box.
Okay, we'll see how this shakes out.
Oh, yeah.
I think Cedric, I think Herman's probably the favorite, but he's on the slow lane to start, so we'll see how this works out. Drivers ready?
Dave,
Marshals?
make sure they all go, please. Thank you.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, you're good.
And Herman gets the whole shot on white. And Herman's off, so he drops back to 6th, from 1st to 6th. That's all it takes. Looks like the track might be getting a little bit loose already. So Larry Stevens is out front in that yellow and white Corvette C8 on the orange lane, followed by blue, which is Tracy Chin.
Track code.
And Larry has a rider, so that's your first and second car on orange and blue.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
And Tracy just found out not to pass Larry on the outside around the donut. Or try to pass him on the donut. So Larry's still out front. Herman now has moved back from dead last to second. He's running 5.7s out on the white lane. And Herman has another off. Uncharacteristic. Car looks like it's sliding just a little bit. It's not stuck like it was in practice. So running order, Larry, Herman, Sean, Cedric, Tracy, and Mike Stahl. You see all the cars running in the 5.7s, even the 5.6s. So you know these guys are faster than the previous heat.
Attention.
So if this pace keeps up, everybody but Richard's in trouble.
Track code.
Track calls don't help. They cost you a little bit of time because the car stops and has to start again.
3, 2, 1, go.
Mentioned that Larry qualified as a 6.0, but he did a 5.
So you can see the track's a lot faster. Larry just ran a 5.66 and he qualified with a 6.03. So that's almost half a second faster. So obviously the track has gotten much better. We cleaned it this morning, so it's a fresh track, or semi-fresh. We've run 2 heats on it, but way better than yesterday when we qualified. So Larry's going to run 30 laps, it looks like, and so he's got that magic 180 pace. But 6th place is run 28 laps. So, like I said, all these guys are on good paces. They just have to keep it up, and they can all make the semis.
30.27. We noted that Larry actually qualified with the 6.038, and now he did a 5.667. Did you come in last night working your car, Larry?
Didn't do anything. Clean my tires.
Everybody's in the 5s here. We've got 5.6 for Larry. We've got a couple 5.7s for Herman and
1
Sean
minute, 30 seconds.
and Tracy. And Cedric at 5.9. Cedric's going, hey, I need a couple tenths here. So he's going to find it. He was on purple, though. We'll give him a break.
So the pace is great for all these guys to make the semis. which does not bode well for the guys that are currently second, third, and fourth, which is Paul, Donnie, and Mark. So all six of these guys could move up, and if they all six move up, then Richard joins them, and then everybody else goes to the last chance. One of the reasons for the last chance is just like we'd mentioned before, that Dave had a problem. He had a fast car, he was on pace, but he had a gear problem, lost almost 10 laps. So he will be in the last chance race and get a last chance to move up.
That's what it says. 175.92.
So a lot of things can happen though. We just run one heat. Sometimes a car doesn't like a lane, sometimes a driver has difficulty with a specific lane. So Larry's going to that dreaded white lane, which I like. It's fun to drive, but it's not quite as fast. So that kind of sets the experts apart from some of the amateur drivers. If you can minimize the difference between the slow lane and the fast lane. If you're a half a second slower, you're in trouble. If you're a tenth or so slower, you're great. Tracy has a rider, so we call track.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Mark Perkins is over there watching the race, hoping let's have another 15 track calls in this heat. We'll see what Larry's doing. He is still out front, 5.8, so that's a pretty good pace on the white lane. So he's got the car working good. Said he didn't do anything since yesterday. It's just the track has changed. 5.7 for Larry. Sean Lee has moved into second. He is on the same, he's on the tail end of the lead lap. So Larry's in the yellow car on the white lane, coming up to lap Sean on the blue lane in the all red car. So that's first and second. Not quite a lap yet. And Sean's on a better lane. So Sean is running, what is he running? 5.7s also. So Larry probably won't catch him on this lane. And this is what we typically see. When we get up to the faster heats, the cars are faster, the drivers don't come off as much. The cream rises to the top, as they say. Mike Stahl now with a 5.6. He didn't have a very good first lane, but now he's running into 5.6s.
Attention, 1 minute left. Track cooling.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, Tracy Chin is a newcomer to us here, but he's a long-time 24 scale racer. Raced with the likes of Justin Colvin and Paul Goronsky and all those guys in the world championships held throughout the world in 24 scale. Been in the A finals, which at the World Championship it's like 120 drivers. If you make the A finals, the top 8, that's something. So he's new to this form of racing. I built the car for him on Friday, took it out of the shop, put some parts on it, and it's pretty competitive. So these cars can be, there's a lot we could have done to his car that we didn't have time to do, like flatten the chassis in an oven and that type of thing. So we kind of just threw it together with the good parts, and it's running very competitive times, which is one of the beauties of 32nd scale racing.
In the stint, each change lanes.
So after 2 heats, Larry at 60.6, Sean at 60.3, so Sean did reel him in on the better lane. Third of a lap down. Third is Cedric at 59.6. Fourth is Mike Stahl at 59.3. So everybody's on good paces. Let's do some math here. Tracy is in last at 57.75.
Mike Stahl just took the lap record for orange for 5.666. Sean took the lap record for blue, 5.6. Larry took the track record for white, 5.744.
So Tracy, if you extrapolate it out, should run about 173 laps, which should put him about fourth. So he needs to pick up the pace a little bit. But the guys in trouble are probably... Paul might be safe at 178. I think Donnie and Mark are the guys that have to worry about these guys running more laps. But we've only run a third of the race, so they have to maintain this pace, not have any issues. And the word in the pits, if Larry wins this race, he has to buy dinner for everybody. Larry didn't hear that, but I said if Larry wins this race, the word in the pits is he has to buy dinner.
Oh, no. No Mexico. We go next door now. Yeah.
Okay, here we go with heat 3 of 6.
Here we go. 3, 2.
That gives
1.
Larry an excuse to tank the race. So he's on green. Not the fastest lane, but you get a little bit better than white. So he comes out of the gate with a 5.8, so that's pretty good. Sean Lee's on purple, which is a really fast lane, but it's a challenging lane to drive. So see if he can reel in Larry, or Larry will extend the lead. Larry at 5.6. Sean at 5.9.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1. Power.
My pre-race favorite, Herman's stuck back in 5th, but he's not that far back. He's on 66 laps, and the leader's on 68 laps. So even though he's in 5th, he's not very far back from the leader. And he has already run the white lane. Herman is in that white car on the blue lane. There's a couple all-white cars in this race. Herman drops the lap record on blue down to 5.66, so he's starting to get faster.
Track call.
Sorry.
All right, I was able to drive through.
3, 2, 1. Go.
And the idea is to turn laps. You don't have to win this race. You just need to be in the top 7 overall at the end of the race. So 1st to 6th is only 3 laps. So. And a big crash. That was Tracy Chin. That turn can bite you.
Track call.
Right in front of you, Larry. Larry's got a good coaster there.
What are you doing today?
Yellow.
Yeah, that's what I need.
Here we go.
Right here.
Thank you, bro.
3,
that what that
2,
is?
1. Hit it. 30 seconds.
Tracy stopping for a tire cleaning.
Watch your hands, Friday. Friday.
Track call.
Smooth, Tracy.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
And with about 10 seconds till halfway, and Tracy has another off. He's dropped down to 6th. Herman's moved up to 4th. Larry's still leading the race. And that is halfway. So at halfway, we've got Larry Stevens with 91.2. Sean Lee with 90.6, so he's a half a lap back. Third is Cedric Harris. Cedric Armstrong Harris at 89.81.
Attention, 1 minute 30 seconds.
So the 4th place car is Herman James, and he is on pace of 179. So that would drop Richard down to 5th, Paul to 6th, Donnie to 7th, and Mark Perkins to 8th. I need to check Mike Stahl. He's the one we need to look at.
Attention, 1 minute left.
So if he continues on his
Everybody's
pace,
consistently in the 5s. It
he's
seems
at
like right now, a lot of good
177.
record times out there, which is good. Couple 5.6s,
so
5.7s.
the one
3.56s,
the one in trouble right now
1.57,
looks like
1.5.
Donnie.
Or 2.57. I'm sorry.
So it's going to be really close for that 6th, 7th, and 8th spot. 7th is where you want to be. Richard Freeman is the only one that's guaranteed.
Good racing. out there.
Everybody else is
31,
fighting for those top
30, couple
7s.
31s, some 30s.
Richard being on top right now, the
Good
worst he
racing
can do
going
is
on out
7th, but he'll do higher than that because we've had a couple drivers not, the 5th and 6th place driver are a little bit down to his pace. So it looks like Richard will probably come in around 4th or 5th overall. Like I said, he can't be worse than 7th, so he's guaranteed a spot. Heat 4 of 6, ready to go right now.
3, 2, 1, power.
HSF Racing, good morning to you. John Cook, good morning. So see if Larry can do this almost flag to flag. Herman led the first heat, almost the first heat. Herman's on purple. Car looks really good. 5.7 on purple. So he's had some offs, but Sean's putting the pressure on Herman. Sean is running that red car in the yellow lane. That's a Braden Pollard built car. And he is flying. Larry again in the 5.6s on the blue lane.
No, I'm yellow. No, yellow car on the lane?
Okay, blue, you're right in the center of this.
You're right here.
Now you pulled out, okay.
Yellow card right there. Sean, never mind.
you're over here. I know.
Here.
Yellow car, yeah. We understand.
So there's blue and orange over here.
Can't tell the cars without the colors.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, hit it.
Great battle on the track is the yellow lane and the purple lane. Sean Lee in red, Herman James in purple. They are a lap different though. Sean is a lap up. So this is a battle. Herman's trying to get his lap back from Sean. Sean pulled out about 15 feet on that last corner.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're back together again. Herman's reeled him in, down the straightaway, around the 90, carousel, and over the start-finish line. So again, they're not really racing each other. They're better to back it off a hair and not come off, but if they're comfortable with it, that's their business. Definitely don't want to take either of them out, because that just hurts both of you if you take each other out. Herman now has passed him. and is back on the same lap as Sean. So
Attention, 1 minute.
Herman and I are now trying to catch Larry and get on the same lap as the leader. So we could have 3 cars battling for the win of this heat. So Larry's out there cruising in the 5.7s and the 5.6 is a fast lap. So 30 seconds to go in heat 4.
30 seconds.
Track is very fast today.
The top 3 cars, they don't have to push. They're in the semis unless they have an issue. And somebody has an issue. I hear it. No, no, it went away.
10 seconds.
And here comes Herman to catch Larry to get it back on the lead lap. So we have 3 cars on the lead lap. Not
Understood.
quite.
Please change lanes.
So after 4 heats, Larry Stevens 121.7, Sean 121.4, Herman 120.6. So almost 3 cars on the lead lap. 4th is Cedric at 119. 5th is Mike at 118, and Tracy is a little bit back at 114.
We are seeing some record times.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Lap counts.
Slow as you lose, please. Yeah, I'll check those.
For like 2 corners, it sounded pretty bad.
It did. I heard it going on the first one. Yeah.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Huh?
So Mike Stahl is in 5th. His pace is 177. So it looks like right now, if everything continues, it'll be 5 drivers out of this heat. So it looks like Paul Hendricks might be safe, but it's going to be close.
30 seconds.
Maybe my ride's zoned out.
And lap counts.
So see who's going. Tracy's going to the slow lane, so he's in last place, so he's kind of in trouble to move up to the semis directly. Herman's going to yellow. Larry is going to purple.
3, 2, 1, power.
So Herman's going to finish yellow-orange, which is probably the best of the 3 leaders right now. And Herman just passed Larry, so he's back on the lead lap. So we've got 3 cars on the lead lap. Herman with a 5.8, Larry with a 5.7. Herman backs it up with a 5.7, Larry with a 5.7. Herman with a 5.6. Larry with a 6 flat, so he's not handling purple as well as he could. Looks like Herman just passed Sean to move into 2nd. I thought, maybe not. Oh, that was the different, wrong red car. Herman with the first 5.5 of the weekend.
Where's the tool?
So Larry's still out front. Herman's on the lead lap. So the top 3 cars are on the lead lap. Working on lap 135. There goes Larry, Sean, Herman. Herman drops the lap record down to 5.56. So he's starting to go real fast. Larry is in the 5.7s. So he's got a lead, but Herman's reeling him in. And here comes Herman to catch Sean for second place. Herman just flies by.
Attention, 1 minute left.
So Herman moves into second. Larry's still out front. Herman's not that far behind. It's about a third of a lap. Larry down the straightaway, Herman down the straightaway. 50 seconds to go in this heat. And that's the battle for the lead. Herman's reeled it in really quickly. So we're going to have a lead change here in about right there. Almost.
30 seconds.
A little blip in that and right by him. Textbook pass. So Herman has actually come from last place after he crashed in the first heat to take over the lead.
10 seconds.
Still got all three cars in the lead lap. So it's anybody's race. One mistake can do
Please
it.
change lanes.
Herman just hit 32 laps on yellow. Congratulations for that. That's the highest we've seen. And he dipped into the 5.566. Larry hit 31 laps. Sean hit 30 laps. Tracy's 29. Tracy's looking for that extra little tenth here or there, along with Cedric. Mike Stahl goes, I swear I had 30. I swear I had 30.
30 seconds.
That's not yellow, that's green.
Okay, Mike Stahl, the fifth place driver, his pace is 177. So that would be 5 drivers at 177, and there's only 2 better than that. So it looks like it's going to be Richard, Paul, and 5 out of this heat. So that would drop Donnie and Mark Perkins into the last chance. But that's just the pace on the calculator. You still have to do it on the track.
What does he know? What does Tracy need?
Tracy can't do it. Yeah, Tracy's too far back. But all 5 of the others can.
30 seconds.
Change tires.
Remember, top 7, move on. Top 7.
So if this pace continues, it's going to be the top 5 out of this, plus the next 2, which would be Richard and Paul.
That didn't make it.
So this is for all the marbles, the final order of all the heats to see the top 7 drivers that move up. So order is still Herman, Larry, and Sean. Sean now has dropped back a lap from the leader, so it's the top 2, Herman and Larry, on the lead lap. But it's about a half a lap. Herman 558 on orange. The last heat, everybody's pushing to see some cars coming off.
Here we go.
So Sean is on the white lane, not the preferred lane, so he's dropping back a little bit. He's still in 3rd place. He still has a shot, or not a shot. He's in the semis unless something happens. So a minute and a half to go, and then we'll sort it all out, see who's in the semis and see who's not. Larry now almost down in the 5.5s. He's run 5.60 on the yellow lane, so he's picked the pace up. So is Herman. So they're going to run 1-2 with 45 seconds to go. Top 3 or 4 easily into the semis right now, so we'll see how the others shake out in just a second, or 30 seconds. Top 2 or 3 can kind of take it easy now if they want to, because they're on great pace. Herman almost has a bobble. I heard him yell. Car started to come out. With 10 seconds to go.
10 seconds.
And that'll do it. 3, 2. That is the A heat. Zone correction, yellow, white.
88.
Green.
49.
What do you say?
Orange.
21.
Blue.
44.
Yellow.
41.
31.
No, 30.
31.
Nice try, Larry. I gave you 21. My purple.
27?
All right, I'm going to need Mark, Richard, and Sean up here to collect their plaques and stickers.
Okay, it looks like Mike Stahl made it. Donnie didn't.
Herman.
I did. It's coming out.
Richard and Mr. Burke.
Not you.
I want to see
Okay, so here are the final results. Overall, we are giving plaques to the winners of each heat, but the overall qualifying results.
on the big printout, the bold one.
What am I doing?
Lower left, all the way down, Keep going, go, left, right there,
That one?
wherever you just had it. Click on it. There we go.
Okay, your overall qualifying results. Herman James, top qualifier, 184. Larry Stevens, 183. Sean Lee, 180. Richard Freeman, 178. Paul Hendricks, 178. Cedric Armstrong Harris, 176. Mike Stahl, 176. That is your top 7. The last chance qualifier will be Donnie, Mark, Tracy, Dave, Glenn, Farley, Stephen, John, Rich, John, Mike, and Marcus. And the last 2 are scratched, I believe. So you can also see it up on the screen now, I think, on the live stream. But those are your results. Those 7 join Braden, myself, Jim Rose, and Frankie Valls in the semis. We have the last chance qualifier coming up next. It'll be a little bit of a break. We set this last chance qualifier, and then we'll probably take a little bit of a lunch break and then start the semi-mains.
Mike. Mike, Donnie,
there shows the totals.
Richard.
Rachel. You print 10 of those?
Mike Stahl made it.
Oh, yep.
Richard made it. Paul made it. Cedric made it. And then Mike. Marcus or Random. 1, 2.
Okay, after last chance qualifying, we'll do a little lunch break. We're going to get, we'll start cooking some hot dog, corn dog out of the house today.
In the house.
And then we'll go into something. We are going to do a light white on the track after last chance qualifier.
We just did the light white on the truck.
I got every other Saturday.
Did you hear my car go by on the first straightaway? Was it?
I saw it. I'm like, oh.
Oh, and it's supplementary. It's funny. Yeah, that's it.
We'll give everybody about till 10:30, 5 or 6, 7 minutes. Last chance qualifier is up. There are 10 people in, I think, and we'll go into that in 7 minutes. Let's talk about the track records. Right now, on white is Larry with 5.744. Green is Larry with a 5.662. Better check his car. Orange is Herman with a 5.570. Blue is Larry again at a 5.652. Yellow is Herman with a 5.566, and purple is Herman with a 5.678. So some fast times out there today. I have copies of the main results. If anybody wants them, I'll put them on the table right over there. Copies of the main results.
Check it. And you got it. Modified? We're allowed to do that? They would fit. No, I saw yours all little like that, man. I know. I'm trying to get put those in my
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, power.
This is Frankie Vintage Vales here, taking over the microphone for a little bit, and we're off in the last chance race here. Everybody kind of filling out their car here, seeing how it's going to handle. Track's starting to get a little rubbered up, but not bad. They're doing some fast times. We're in low 6s right now. That'll change. And we'll give them a few laps here, and we'll give you a rundown here. Yeah, everybody's right together here. John's a little behind. Everybody else on 5 laps here. Right now we're running 6.0s. We got Tracy Chin on the white lane. Tough lane running a 5.84. Tracy's really pushing. We have Donnie on the purple lane with a 5.894. Those are great times on the gutter lanes. And we have a track call with a rider.
It won't stick on the front, that's why it's on the glass. Well, that's why I put it.
3, 2, 1, go.
We have Tracy Chin on the white lane and Donnie on the purple lane, both with 11 laps. David, Mark Perkins, and Glenn right behind them. John Wilbur bringing up the rear. This is going to be 10 racers on a round robin. Steve Friday will be coming in next. And Tracy Chin, 15 laps on the white lane. Donnie with 15. Mark Perkins right behind. Dave right behind. Glenn and Wilbur kind of bringing up the rear here. And Donnie has a little off there. He's on the tough lane, so he's actually fallen to 3rd place. Tracy's in the lead, followed by Mark, Dave, and Donnie. They're all right together there, just bing, bing, bing. Tracy's getting ready to lap them here. So we have Tracy with 20 laps, Mark with 20 laps, Donnie with 20 laps, Dave with 20 laps, Glenn, and then John. Remember Motown Raceway, we have 3 different tracks here. We have a drag strip, 24th scale hill climb, and the famous corkscrew that we run 132 cars on, but have ran 124th cars on. If you're in the Modesto area, look us up, Motown Raceway. We have rental cars for 132 to try out. We have rental cars for the hill climb, and they are working on some rental cars for drags. So if you're into any of those, come check us out, have fun. Bring your kids, bring your mom, bring your grandparents. Everybody will have fun. All right, we're 4 seconds away. We have Tracy Chin with 29, Dave 28, Donnie, great heat. Great heat, guys. Change them. Mark is on white. Friday, you're coming in on green. Glenn, you go to orange. Dave, you go to blue. Donnie to yellow. And John Wilbur, white goes out, yes. Little John, you're on deck. All right, here's the rundown. So Tracy Chin finished the white lane, so he's going to be sitting out, probably 4 heats with 29.59. Fast time was 5.847. Dave was on the green lane. He ran 28.22 laps, 9.95 his fast time. Mark Perkins, Asian Bayesian, ran 28.7. His fast time was 6.0. John Wilbur had 25 laps, and he ran a 6.56. Glenn ran 26 laps, 6.18, and Donnie Bolger on the fast purple lane, great numbers, 28.73, ran a 5.89. So the 2 gutter lane guys laid some laps down. 45 seconds. At the starting line. Oh. Hey, Braden, need some more stickers, please.
I need somebody to take the hole. Braden is busy at the moment.
We need somebody in the hole, please. Tracy's got it.
Well,
Friday needed stickers. You got a sticker? Okay, yeah, just put them up there. There you go. Thank you, Rachel.
All right. Here we go.
All right, here we go.
All right, started the second heat. We'll give them a little time to get racing here before we give you any updates. I want to congratulate Ian Douglas for his win up in Canada yesterday. In the, they call it Classic, we call it Can-Am here. Not sure how many laps he won by or what times he ran, but I know he ran the race. Today they're running the Corvettes like we're running here with Sidewinder 25K motors up there in Canada, and we wish the best of luck to him and Todd Uri. All right, so we're into the almost 1 minute in. It looks like we have Donnie on yellow with 8 laps, Mark on the white lane with 8 laps, everybody else is 7. Donnie's got the first 5.89 on yellow, and Donnie is not running the C8 Corvette as everybody else is. He's actually running a Corvette C7 and is doing a fabulous job. Beautiful car that made it into the concourse, which a lot of us thought he won. It's beautiful Sunoco colors. All right. 1 minute and 45 seconds in. Let's see, we have Mark. Well, Donnie on the yellow lane took the lead. 14 laps. Mark right behind, 14. Everybody else with 13. Donnie running 5s, 5.98 on that lap. Everybody else is in the 6s. Donnie had a little off there. So let's see where no, Donnie still got the lead, 17. Mark's about a quarter track away from catching him. He's on the tough white lane. White lane can be a very fast lane at times. Sometimes we can make a lot of, as you saw in the first heat, the purple and the white lane, which are our gutter lanes. The two that we're on, we're running in the 5s. So it looks like Donnie has 22 and Mark has 21. Donnie's right on his tail. He's getting ready to put another lap on him here. So let's see where we're at. Looks like Donnie has 52 laps. Mark has 51. Dave has 51. Glenn 49. John with 46. And Friday just came in, so he's at 21 laps.
Go. 30 seconds.
30 seconds left into this heat. Looks like Donnie has 26 laps. Dave and Mark are battling it out for second. Mark's got about a straightaway lead over him. Donnie doing a great job with that C7 out there on the blue lane. He'll be going to the orange lane next. I'm sorry, he's actually on the yellow. That's it. So we have Donnie with 30. Asian Bayesian with 29, Dave with 29. They should be like side by side. They are. They're right here in front of me. They're like a foot apart here. Then we have Glenn with 28.
I'm coming out though. Okay.
John with 26.92.
When you come out of the white lane, remember where you came off, so when you come back in that you know where to put your car.
Attention, 1 minute.
So after 2 heats, we have Donnie with 58.86. Glenn with, or Dave with 57.34. Asian Bayesian 57.36. They are, like I said, just a foot apart over here. Then we have, let's see who we have up there. We have Glenn, then John, and then Friday just came in. And coming in on the green lane is Richard Gong. Richard! You're on deck, Rich. You're on deck, Richard.
So we hope everybody's having a great Sunday out there. Hope you're enjoying your family, your loved ones. If you're at work, have a good day at work. pray for our country. I would ask that you do a special favor for us and give a prayer to Kathy and John Wilbur. Their son was in a very bad motorcycle accident about a month ago, had surgery and suffered some consequences from the surgery. He is stable and in the ICU unit. His progress is looking good. So we ask for some prayers for John and Kathy Wilbur.
Here we go.
All right, getting ready to start the third heat. Here we go.
Track cool.
Can we have some turn marshals, please? We need one by Kathy and one in the donut, please. Richard, you're on deck. Well, we need one halfway. All right, here we go. We're going to restart.
All right, we got our turn marshals here. It's getting to be lunchtime. Everybody's getting a little hungry and a little lazy. So we'll let them run for a little bit, and we'll give you some updates on who's leading the heats, how everything's going. And we'll give you some times here in just a little bit. Had a good turnout for the Corvette race. We had 23 racers. We had a few racers, a couple of them that had to drop out just due to things, you know, life in general. I'd like to give a shout out to our prez, Peter. He's the president of our Outlaw Legend League. He had some family issues he had to take care of, and he wasn't able to attend the race, but just want to say hi, Peter. Thinking about you, buddy. After this heat, we're going to take a little lunch break. We're going to clean the track before the semis just because this track's been gumming up pretty bad with rubber. So we're going to clean the track here before the semis. So here we go. Let's see. We have Bonnie in the lead with 12. Dave, John, Glenn, all with 11. Time-wise, looks like Donnie is running 5.89 on the orange lane right now. All he has to do is just keep the car on, and he should be able to advance. So it looks like Donnie has 14 laps, followed by Glenn, John, Steve, Dave, and Little John just came in with 12 laps. So Donnie has a 75 laps. Glenn is in second with 70 laps, followed by John, followed by Dave, and then by John. Remember on our rotation here, so once you finish the white lane, you come out and sit out for about 3 heats. And then when you come back in, you come back on green, where your car left off, and finish out your heats. So we have 1 minute left. It looks like Donnie has the lead with 21 laps, followed by Dave, followed by Glenn, followed by John, followed by Friday. Donnie ran a 5.899. Now he's in the low 6.0s, 6.1s. Just driving smartly. Oh, big crash on the kink straightaway. Both cars will go behind the lap counter.
Here we go. 3, 2.
35 seconds left in this heat. This is heat 3 of 10. Donnie driving a really good, smart race. Nice pass. Way to pass. Great pass. Coming down to 20 seconds left. Looks like Donnie's got 27. Oh, big crash right here in front of me. So Donnie has 27 laps, followed by Dave, followed by Glenn, followed by John, followed by Steve, followed by Little John. So we have a Big John, Little John in this race. 10 seconds left in heat 3 of 10. And that's the end of the third heat. So right now we have Donnie in the lead with 88.73, followed by Dave with 86.11, followed by Glenn with 81.76. Glenn and Dave are father and son. They've been racing with us for a few months now. They've picked it up quite well. And then that's followed by John
Attention, 1 minute 30.
Friday, which has 53.38, and Little John with 23.09. They just basically came in a few heats ago, so the laps aren't going to show consistency with the others. So Glenn has gone out. He'll be sitting out 4 laps. Donnie will be going to the white lane. Donnie laying down some laps out there, 5.899. All right, 35 seconds left for the lane change here. And coming in on the green lane is Rich Gong. Rich is a drag racer here. That's his main racing here at Motown. He does like the 32 cars, and he will race with us on the 24 scale when we're there.
Drivers, make sure you stay behind the white line, please.
All right, getting ready to start the 4th heat of 10.
Farley, you're on deck, buddy. On deck.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. We're going to let them race a little bit, then we'll give you some laps and some times here. Like I said, Donnie's out here running a C7 Corvette and is doing a really good job with it. All right, let's see where we're at with time-wise here. It seems like the track's starting to get a little rough out there. So right now we have Donnie on the white lane with 6.14, Dave on the yellow with 6.15. Then it goes to 6.54 or 6.49, 6.54, 7.69, 7.1. Donnie just ran a 6.0 on the white lane. Donnie's driving very smart. Jumped out there to a big lead just so he could kind of maintain a good pace here. So we have Donnie on the white lane with 13 laps, followed by Dave with 12, John with 12, Steve with 12, Rich with 11, and John with 10. Donnie down to a 6.009, almost in the 5. Oh, Dave hits a 5.986 on the yellow lane. That's a good time for him. So we have Donnie with 17, Dave with 16, followed by Steve with 15. John Wilbur 16, Steve with 16. Donnie has 107 laps, followed by Dave with 104. So he's 3 laps up on Dave, almost 4 laps. Like I said, the white lane is the outside gutter lane, as purple is the inside gutter lane. So Donnie's just driving a smart race. Avoided a big wreck there, saw the car, slowed down so the turn marshal could pick it up. Everybody driving really good, just a few little offs here and there. So far, no track call. We have 35 seconds in heat 4 here. Donnie with 24 laps, followed by Dave with 23, John with 22, Friday with 22. Almost in the heat, 25 seconds left. Ten seconds left here in the 4th heat here. Donnie with a commanding 28, Dave with 26. John with 26. So Donnie is going to come off the white lane with a 4-lap lead.
Tracy Chin, you are on deck. Tracy Chin, on deck. So we have John to white, Farley to green, Dave to orange, Rich to blue, Steve to yellow, and John to purple.
I'd like to thank Mark Pollard and his family for providing us a place to race these little toy cars. If we weren't for them, we wouldn't be here today. So big shout out to Mark and his family for all the work they've done here. Several of us locals help out the best we can here. Sorry, I have to back up a little bit. Rookie announcer.
The 3-time was complaining.
Oh, who was?
The 3-time.
Sorry, Mr. Douglas. I'll step back a little bit from the microphone here.
Attention, 1 minute left.
I'll do this a little bit. Turn that down.
All right. So we're getting ready to start the 5th heat of 10 here. We have Donnie with 117, Dave with 113. He's about 4 laps behind. Steve Friday with 79. Big John Wilbur has 106. Little John with 44 and Richard with 24. Remember, Richard just came in. So Dave is going to go to the orange lane to see if he can reel Donnie in here, which he will, but Donnie still has a few more lanes to run here.
10 seconds. Turn marshals, please. Turn marshals, please.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we'll give him a little bit here to run a few laps here. Coming up next month, October, I don't know the exact date. It's like the 3rd weekend of the October. We're going to be running a 24-hour, what am I talking about? 6-hour enduro with the slotted Acura and the slotted Orca LMP cars. We will be running with headlights, taillights. We'll run 2 hours lights on, 2 hours lights off, and 2 hours lights on. So it should be a fun race. It's right. It's,
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, power.
all right, let's see. We got 1 minute in. It looks like Dave on the orange lane has 11 laps, followed by John, Farley, Little John, Steve, and Rich. Let's see. Oh, Dave on the orange lane hit a 5.903. Everybody else is in the 6s. Little John on the purple lane, which is a tough lane. Little John has only been racing with us a few months here, so we applaud him for coming out and racing with us. He's just kind of cruising around, filling out his car here. Like I said, he hasn't been running these cars with us very long. He does a very good job. He sets all his cars up by himself. He does ask Braden, myself, and UPS Mike questions. Sometimes he just wants to know what to do and does it himself. So he's done a really good job setting his cars up. So 50 seconds left. We have Dave on the orange lane with 22, John Wilbur 20, Steve with 20, Farley with 20, Little John 17, Richard 18. Had a little track call there. It's a little out of reach for Braden there. So lap-wise, we have John with 138, John Wilbur with 29, Steve Friday with 102, followed by Little John, Richard. This is the last chance race. They'll take the top two and advance them. One goes into semi 1, one goes into semi 2. 2 seconds left. Here we go. That's the end of stint.
Tracy Chin, you're coming in on green. Mark Perkins, you are on deck. Mark Perkins, you're on deck.
So we're heading into heat 6 of 10. 5 more heats. So John's going out. He'll sit out a few heats. So John ended up coming off the white lane with 133 laps. Farley has 26. Dave 143. Rich 48. Friday 106. And Little John 66.
Dave, you're on white. Tracy on green. Steve Friday on the orange lane. Farley is on the blue lane. John on green. And Rich on the purple lane. You have 1 minute.
Attention, 1 minute left.
And then also we just announced yesterday in December, not sure what days they are, we're still working on some rules, testing some tires and rims. We're going to be running the NSR
30 seconds.
Moslers. So we'll keep you informed on that. If you have any questions or if you're interested for some information, give Motown Raceway, talk to Braden or talk to Mark, and they can fill you in on where we're at with that. All right, let's get back to racing now. 10 seconds here. Drivers are ready.
Turn marshals, please. Turn marshals, please. Braden to the hole. Braden to the hole.
2, 1.
Braden's lacking. Got to call a track. Kathy's got it. Braden's right there. I am not the track supervisor. Our race director has the button. She felt it was all under control, so she has it.
Our race director is Kathy Wilbur. We have a little remote button that when she feels it's necessary to call a track, she will call it. It's her discretion. She runs the roost.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
So we'll give them a little bit here to race. We'll give you some rundowns on laps and times here. It's really hard to tell you overall where everybody stands right now because of the rotation. They come in, they come out. Some people have a lot of laps. Some people are coming in, they'll have as many laps. So here we go. So we have Tracy Chin on the green lane with 10 laps, Dave with 10 laps, Friday 10, Farley 10, John with 8, and Richard going 9. Lap times, Dave on the white lane, 6:20. He's just kind of making laps out there, which you have to do on the white lane sometimes. Tracy coming in on the green lane with a 5.88. Steve Friday with a 6.1, Farley with a 6.3, Little John with 7.7, and Rich with 7.2. Richard and Little John are beginner racers. They haven't been racing the 132 cars very often. So they are learning and learning fast. They just come out, they have fun. Oh, big rider there.
3, 2, 1, go.
The track that we're running on is called the corkscrew. It's been around for many years. A lot of the old ISRA racers, all the old Natch racers, IMCA racers back in the day all remember this track. It's a very short track, a lot of undulations, a few off camber. Looks like an easy track, a very difficult track, very technical track. Fast is not always the way to drive this track. You have to find a pace and pace it.
But there's less of
All right, with 20 seconds left here. Ooh, they're giving Braden a hard time, which he deserves. So Tracy's got 25 laps, followed by Farley, 24 laps. Dave on the white lane, 24 laps. Steve with 23, Rich with 21, and Little John with 19.
Are they getting lights going over there?
All right, 10 seconds down of this heat 6 of 10. We'll give you a rundown at the end of the lane here. 1 second, here we go, end of the heat. So we have the winner of that heat was Tracy.
68. Okay, where do I go to zone? All right.
Sorry about that. We were off there. So we have Tracy Chin out there with 15. Mark Perkins with 14. Farley with 14. Tracy ran a 5.94 on the blue lane. Steve is at 6.4. Mark is 6.2. Little John 7.5. Tracy 5.9. Rich 7.1. And Farley 6.5. So Tracy out in the lead with 19 laps. Mark Perkins right beside him with 18 laps. Farley 18 laps. Then Steve, and then Rich, Little John. Got 45 seconds left in heat number 7 of 10. 3 more after this heat. Rider call.
3, 2, 1.
Tracy in the lead with 23, followed by Farley with 22. Oh, sorry, followed by Mark Perkins with 23. Farley with 23. Farley's right on Mark's tail here. You got 15 seconds left here. Tracy with 28, Mark with 27, Farley 26, Steve 25, Rich 23, John 23. End of stint number 7. So Steve Friday is coming out 58. We're going to do a zone correction here.
Friday's 64?
Do a result there. I'm stepping out right. On the left by start.
So right now we have Dave holding the lead here with 170 laps. Farley just came out on the white lane with 158. And John is in third with 133, followed by Donnie, which Donnie would be coming back in for 2 heats, I believe. 117. Little John with 111. Rich with 96. Tracy with 87. Mark Perkins 85. Glenn with 81. And Farley with 80. Those with the lower numbers still have more heats to run.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Donnie, you are on deck. Donnie, you are on deck.
Seconds.
Turn marshals, start making your way to the track. Turn marshals, make your way to the track. Hey, Mark. Mark Perkins, or Mark Pollard.
Here we go. 3, 2.
All right, here we go. Start of heat number 8 of 10.
Can you tell him I want 2 corn dogs?
Yeah, we're going to get one at a time. Just so you know.
All right, this is the start of heat number 8 of 10. We'll give them a little bit to race here, to get some laps down, get some times going down. Some cars are starting to struggle out there a little bit. Behind the counter. Yep.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
All righty, we're coming to the 2-minute mark, and it looks like, let's see where we're at. Tracy Chin on the purple with 9, followed by Mark, Farley, Glenn, Rich, and John.
3, 2, 1, go.
Just want to remind you that Motown Raceway is open Wednesday through Saturday. Every first and third Sunday we are open. We have a rookie racing league that I believe they're going to start back up here possibly next month. It's for people that want to come out and see what slot car racing is all about. You don't have to have any experience. They provide the cars, the controllers. You just come, have a good time, and have fun. All right, 1 minute and a half in. It looks like Tracy is out in front with 16, followed by Farley, followed by Mark Perkins, Farley, Glenn, Rich, and John. Tracy's on that tough purple lane. Time-wise, we have Tracy on purple, 5.9. Farley with a 6.3 on the yellow. Blue lane, Mark Perkins, 6.0. Richard, 6.9 on the orange. Glenn, 6.2 on the green. And Little John, 7.7 on the dreaded white lane. Actually, white lane can be very fast at times. I've had a lot of fast laps on the white lane compared to the purple. Purple lane is the toughest lane out there, just because the dead man and the corner after the dead man and the loop leading into the corkscrew is very, very tight. We have 25 seconds left. Right now, Tracy is 25. Mark 26, Farley 25, Glenn 24, Rich 23, Lil John 20. 10 seconds left in heat number 8 of 10. We have 2 more after this. Donnie will be coming in on the green lane. Donnie is the overall leader. So we'll step away for a zone correction here. White lane, where's it at? All right, Little John is done. He ended up with 133.21. Don't feel that's going to be enough to advance to the one of the semis. Like I said, we have 2 open spots to transfer to Semi 1 and Semi 2.
30 seconds.
Donnie's coming back in. He is probably our overall leader right now with 150, or let's see where Donnie is. Let's go to results. So Donnie's at 117 with 3 heats left. So he has been the fastest car out there. He just needs to keep his cool, and he should advance with no problem. So we show Dave right now with 170. That is the number to shoot for right now, 170. Followed by Steve with 158. John with 133, John Wilbur. He's still got a few more heats. He's coming back in. Little John just went out with his 133. All right, we have Rich on white, Don on green, Farley on orange, Glenn on the blue, Tracy on yellow, and Mr. Mark Perkins on purple. This is heat number 9 of 10. You want to take over? My voice is getting hoarse. Mark, you want to take over? My voice is getting hoarse. I'm going to step away here. My voice is starting to get a little crackly. I got to go get some water. So I'm going to hand it back to Mr. Mark Perkins. Thank you all for listening and watching, and we'll talk to you later.
Yeah, no doubt. I want to thank Frankie for stepping in there. Frankie, of course, is in the semis. So, catching up to what's going on here. I've been up front at the shop. Looks like we've got, so far we got Dave Rodolfi at 170 laps. It's completed. Stephen Friday completed. He's around 150 laps. Looks like Rich is going to be somewhere in the 150 range. Rich Gong's on white. Donnie's the one to watch here. Donnie's the one that can move forward. Donnie can squeak by, get into the 171 range, 172 if he has a couple good heats here.
Attention, 1 minute left.
All right, we got 45 seconds left in this heat. Looking at things here, you've got Donnie at 142 laps, Rich with 140. In fact, Tracy, Mark, Perkins are all almost neck and neck out here. Farley and Glenn are trying to finish out their race in a successful manner. The top two overall after this heat and one final heat.
In the stint, please change lanes.
Everybody's going for that lap. Everybody wanted that lap. White. White. 28. So far, we've got Dave Rodolfi at 170, Stephen Friday 158. A couple people have a shot to get by Dave, or at least get into the top two. We'll keep an eye on them. Almost 4 people have a shot. We'll keep an eye on Donnie, Tracy, and Mark Perkins, and Rich Gong to see which of those could pass by, if not all, pass by Dave Rodolfi at 170.68 laps. So it's very close, very competitive, right at the end here. So we're going for the Got it. There you go. Blue and purple. Add a lap. Blue and purple. Blue and purple.
Blue and purple?
Blue and purple.
All right. Purple. Those two right there. Last heat. Leave your cars.
Sit, baby. Come on now.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Letting things play out a little bit here. Right now, we've got Donnie at 158 laps. Tracy is right behind him at 157. Mark Perkins is right there at 156. So Mark needs a little help from either Tracy or Donnie to sneak past them. Donnie seems to be holding strong right now, though. So those three are the ones to watch at this moment. Mark Perkins coming in with a 5.9. Tracy's at 5.8. So it's a fight down the finish. Top two, they need to beat 170.56 for Dave Ridolfi to knock Dave Ridolfi out of the semifinals. Sounds like somebody's got a loose tire out there. You'll have 15 minutes to work in your car going into semis.
Good now. You just needed to crash.
27 seconds.
Oh, it's back. Come on, Mike.
Got Donnie, Tracy, Mark Perkins.
10 seconds.
Oh, it's good now.
Looks like we've got a loose tire out there, sounds like.
In the race.
All right. There we go. 88? Wait. Why is that? Okay. Green. 31? What number was green?
31.
And orange? 30. And blue? 17. Yellow? 77. And purple? 57. All right, so so there we go. The top two to move into the semifinals are Donnie with 174.17 and Tracy snuck past Mark Perkins in his last heat. 173.3.
Mark, yell out food.
Food is up on the counter. We cooked one. If you want 2 hot dogs, take one. Want 2 corn dogs, take one. We're cooking some more right now.
We are.
That'll take a little bit. Okay, last chance to buy any tickets for the raffle car. This is it. We're going to draw it by the time we're done eating, about 10 minutes. You do not have to be present to win. So any last chance tickets, now would be the time. We'll close that in about 10 minutes.
Did they pick the lane?
No.
Lane choices?
No, I'm going to go around and do that.
Rachel's going to come around for semifinals.
I need the paper.
You'll get to pick your lane choice in order of your position.
We're gonna break for a moment. Everybody's getting some food, and then we'll go with semifinals.
So at 10
Okay, for those of you in the semifinals, we're going to take a little bit of a lunch break. The cars will be released to you at noon. You have 15 minutes, and all the semi cars have to be back at impound at 12:15, and then we start semi one. So we'll take a little short break. Cars will be released. If you're not in the semis, you can take your car now.
All right, we're going to draw for the raffle car. Who doesn't trust the tickets in the bucket? Okay, you're drawing. The drawing for the raffle car. Larry, who doesn't trust. Who trusts Larry? Get the one that came down the bottom, Larry. Draw one and one only. Draw one and one only, hand it to me. Don't reveal it. I hope I win. I'm afraid I can't get it.
Uh-oh.
All the guys to win.
Oh, no.
The winner of the raffle car is
Huh?
We don't know if everybody likes burnt hot dogs. I think Richard does and I do, but if anybody else likes them, come take a look. He kind of messed up. These?
Herman James. What?
You need glue the tires on the bed?
No, I had them glued. Then he shoved the inserts in and it broke the glue.
So you didn't do a good job.
The inserts don't fit.
Corn dogs will be just 3 minutes. Give me a couple minutes. All right, we have another little sticker to give out. Top 3 experts finishing. At least the top third. Well, I do, but I should.
Well, I saw you there one race, and you were like, you didn't care, you were just hauling every corner full of
We don't know the finishing order of the experts, the first and second, but the third highest position finishing was Dave Rinaldi. He gets a $10 megabucks gift card. Then we got Sean and Paul to battle it out for the first and second one in the semis. So once you guys get done with that, then we'll know.
Yeah, let's talk about it. I know.
Shorts. Good, short. You pick it to your pants. be back in 15 minutes. Wait. Did somebody get a picture of it all, Jim? Yes. Send me that picture. That'd be great. Every minute you're late, it's a laugh.
Semi-finalists have 15 minutes to work on cars, 12:15 on the nose. In the meantime, I'm going to draw a couple little remaining prizes that Professional Motor gave us. We got the syringe of heat, grease, and a little oil bottle. We're doing a random number generator. I've got your names and numbers. All right, here we go. The winner of the first, the grease and the oil, is Glenn Rodolfi. We have the same thing again. You cannot win twice. Same thing again. We'll pick another number. 1, 2, 3. And hey, pick the number. Dave Rodolfi. Now, I know everybody wants this, or everybody wants to sell it on eBay. We have a Professor Motor controller. It is their 2111. It's about a $140 controller, 2-dial, etc., etc. So, I can do creative exchanges if you guys want something. Have to be worth my while, though. So here we go. Three, okay, here we go. I'm going to generate. The winner of this wonderful controller, that's probably only worth 30 bucks. Whatever. Cedric. There you go. Thank you. And Professor Motors supplied us, as we said, with multiple cars and multiple opportunities to get material from them expedited to us for this race. So all in all, we value them as a sponsor for sure. Hope you heard that. I hope everyone acknowledges Professor Motor as for their slot car needs. They're in Saline, Michigan, where I'm from. But they pretty much have everything you want, so check them out. In terms of their sponsorship for this race, we thank them very much. Oliver Smith, who's the owner of Professor Motor, again, we appreciate that very much. We're in the 15-minute tech period for the semifinalists from 12 to 12:15 Pacific time. They're all working on their cars, or choosing not to work on their cars because they want to screw anything up. And we're expecting a high-flying semis and finals. So it should be pretty exciting. And stay tuned. We'll be with you in about 11 minutes.
Sponsored by 3M? Well, this is an inch and a quarter over here.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
I guess if you go way past.
5 minutes.
If you know how to drive the test.
No, that's always good.
You know, people are saying that they don't want third. Jim would rather finish fourth than third.
I only can do what I can do. Where's check? I'd be happy to buy that car off you if you win it. Anything, it's a 25 bucks. It's a product. It's a limited edition. I want $100. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that's not a product.
I'll give $40 megabucks card.
That's the booby product.
Well, if you finish third, you deserve that car. Say it that way.
Got 5 more minutes to drive back.
That's illegal. Too much tape.
Paul's tape.
Nah. Half inch. We got it.
You guys got a check?
Cheer the fuck up, dude. Excuse me for that. Someone took the mic off mute. That is on me, and I apologize profusely for that error in language. All right, we're just about ready to start with Semi 1, the top 12 racers. I'm expecting to see some great lap times and some lap counts definitely approaching, if not in, the 180s, the low 180s. I think we look at that. So anybody who's on about a 30 lap pace per stint is who we want to watch. I'm predicting that probably 1, 2, 3 of the racers will all be in the high 170s. And everybody else, my guess is about the mid 170s. we've had some surprises here as far as performance goes. So it's important to understand that anything can happen. The cars got faster. We did wipe the track, just so you know. We gave it a light wipe so we could have a better tracking surface for the semis and finals. And should be fun. Who are we waiting on? Anybody? Jim, are all 12 cars in here? Yes.
I take him out there just on principle. Shooting him. He's got to be a record for how many times I can take him out. Pick your eyes up. I'm starting over here.
Oh, good. Good boy.
All right, racers to the line, turn marshal to position. Time to go. Jim's cheating already. Jim's got 10-foot lead on everybody already. Strategy revealed.
Unless you guys say it's good.
Yeah, they held on to that 1-0 lead, like 3/4 of the game. Warm up. They should have.
All right, controllers in hand, cars on the track, racers ready. Why not? This is just a 3-minute warm-up period. Both semis will get the same 3 minutes. 3 minutes to warm up.
Keep cleaning those tires. Get all the dust off. Yeah, we had to mop up all that spit that Larry put out.
Don't remove any though. Keep going it up.
Good, Herman?
Well, you felt it, right?
Oh, yeah.
And when I was down in West Virginia,
Is it good, Mike?
Minute 30.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Jim's ready.
now, you wouldn't want to run it.
You guys need more time? No. You want to just pull around over it?
These motors got a lot of power. Take it easy on it.
30 seconds.
We have some volunteer turn marshals up here, but be aware that semi 2 racers are supposed to be turn marshaling this race. Make sure someone's in your spot for you.
Ten seconds.
Yellow.
Oh.
Me first.
All right, congratulations to this group of people making semis. You're the first of two groups. We look forward to seeing some racing action here. Everybody let me know when you're ready and we'll go. All right, racers ready? Here we go.
3, 2, 1, power.
All right.
2 laps without a crash.
Track code.
Here we go.
Here
Ryder,
we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. About 4 or 5 laps into this, we should start seeing some good lap times, and the competitive juices will be flowing by then. Well, they're all in the 5s. Mike Stahl's come in with a 5.705. Jim 5.6 already. Herman 5.6. This is turning into a very fast race today. Yesterday, not so much. We learned some lessons on maybe cleaning the track in between practice and sessions, but overall, this has been a very fast race. Some of the highest lap counts we've ever seen. So, about car choice, chassis choice, tire preparation, and practice. That's what's making this race we're seeing. We're running what we call a Motown spec tire. It's a WRE compound molded in a dark gray specifically for Motown. I have those if anyone wants to message me and they want to try to take advantage of those. I'll be happy to work up a deal for you.
Attention, 1 minute left.
It's a love 'em or hate 'em tire. Depends on the driver, the driving style, tire prep, etc. Braden, look under Motown Raceway, and I think Braden, my grandson Braden, has a video out on gluing and truing these tires. And if you follow it, you can't go wrong. I think Ian Douglas also has one gluing and truing these tires. But the 3 glue and true tire videos that seem to be popular are Ian Douglas has one out, Todd Ulrey has one out, and Braden Pollard has one out.
Track code.
And
3, 2,
the popular ones
1,
for our local
power.
area anyway. But Braden, I know, did specifically the Motown spec tire.
In the stint, please change lanes.
All right, we'll get that first stint out of the way so we can see how positions start to set up. Herman James actually on purple did 30.93, just a shade under 31. We had Jim at 30.62, just behind Herman, about a quarter lap. And then Sean Lee came in just over 30. Everybody else, Paul Hendricks had just under 30. And Tracy and Mike Stahl are coming in over 28 and a half laps.
Attention, 1 minute 30 seconds.
From a elapsed time, Herman came in at a 5.565 on purple, which is pretty good. Definitely a lap record. And Jim was right behind him at a 5.689. These are all C8 Corvettes. I'm pretty sure they all have the black medium chassis on it. We have found today that the stiffer white chassis that was on a couple of the C8s. Did not perform very well.
1 minute left.
Just didn't have enough flex for the guys. So that was again part of chassis choice and pod choice and tire prep. So the evidence is that these cars are fast and the lap counts are high.
30 seconds.
It was better in the second. You needed a lap there.
When we started the race, we had two C7 Corvettes, and the remainder were C8s. We have one C7 Corvette remaining in the fleet. Donnie Boger has that. He'll be in the next semi, and the rest are C8s.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, there's 3 white cars on the track.
I want to celebrate having Tracy Chin here. Tracy Chin, you guys may know him. He was a huge racer for many years. He owns very many national and national championships in different types of racing. He found us on Facebook. He asked if he could come in, and he did. And within an hour, we had him sold a car, and our people helped him prep it. Jim Rose in particular, and here he is in the semifinals. So we look forward to perking his interest more in racing with us, and hopefully he does so in the future. Herman right now, Jim and Herman are about neck and neck. Jim's got a hair of an advantage over Herman right now. Jim being on green and Herman being on yellow. Tracy came out there, come around that corner on purple off the main straight. That's going to cost him a little bit. See, I like Jim's car on green because I can see it. If Jim's car is that bright orange car flashing around the track, and that's what I'm all about. Can't drive what you can't see.
Attention, 1 minute left.
3 white. Oh, first 5-4 of the day.
And there you go. Herman's down into the 5.4 range. Just under 5.5 anyway.
I just got my lap, right?
40.
Yes?
I'm sorry.
3, 2, 1,
Good.
power.
Just drive. Try.
Herman's got a little lead on Jim. Keep going back and forth a little bit. Sean's coming in at third overall. Jim and Herman are on. Sean being in third place on white versus Paul on blue. They're very almost neck and neck. Tracy's trying to find his way back into this thing. But it's his first time here, so I think he's getting semifinals is not necessarily a bad thing. Mike Stahl has been struggling a little bit. Can't seem to find his groove. He's a couple tenths slower than the fast guys. I think he's looking for a little bit more speed. Don't know if it's the car or him. Any other day, that car would be very fast, running 5.8. But today with this crew and the speeds these guys are racing today, causes him to be at a disadvantage unless he can find some more speed.
run that tire down.
I don't want to drive. We ran 30 last. Just take them out.
No.
Why did Steve?
Herman. Herman. Tape, no tape.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Alrighty then.
Your t-shirt or the wife, I get it wrong.
Yeah. I'll crash here. Oh, what's this? Put it back. Alright.
Where's my car?
30 seconds.
Where you left it?
The desk door. That's right. It's out in the parking lot.
491. That's right.
Jim, he's all coaching over here.
Yeah, at least he wasn't already.
Or he's being coached.
This guy's tire is gonna, my backup tire. I took it off the car. It's a big hook in the middle out. Out? Out. In the middle. Polishing it, he's gonna put it in.
So you gave up?
Worked on it.
3, 2, 1, hit it.
They were on the car. We got the other one cleaned up good.
I don't really think I have to go to the gym except for my quality lap. I mean 30 of them. Huh?
Track code. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
All right. I'm a fan of sometimes letting stuff happen. And now Herman's back in the lead on Jim. Like I say, they keep going back and forth a little bit. But right now, Herman's got about a 3/4 lap lead on Jim. Herman's stretching out his lead a little bit. Right now, it's Herman, Jim, and Sean Lee.
Track code.
Sean Lee comes in at 67.78, but Paul's right behind him at 67.12.
3,
Mike Stahl's just
2,
under 65.
1, go.
Tracy's coming in at 64. He's about 6 laps off the lead.
Track code.
Woo-wee.
Crack. 3, 2, 1, go.
Our speeds are going anywhere from 5.4 to 6.0 right now. Paul's looking for a little magic to get back in the hunt here.
Track code.
Track.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Herman's first. He's got about an 8/10 of a lap lead on Jim right now.
My car does good with rubber.
They're about neck and neck. So Herman is on orange, Jim is on blue. So watch that. Watch those two. Jim's trying to sneak up on Herman here. Herman's on yellow. Herman's not having any of it yet.
1 minute left.
Let's see if I can track where Jim is compared to Herman. I think he might be gaining a couple inches on him a lap. Until Herman says no. Yeah, Herman pulled away a little bit on him.
Seconds.
Both Herman and Sean and Jim are all in 27 lap. Herman's the first at 28, followed by Jim, followed by Sean. Everybody else is at lap 26. So that fight going on for 4th place right now
10 seconds.
is real important. Right now there's about a 2.5 lap lead to get into the top podium right now.
in the stint. Please change lanes.
What a way to finish it.
I heard him shoot it on my lane, right? Yes. Right here.
He's over here upside down.
It's on fire.
Sean, you're trying to get to the dentist over.
All right, we're in heat number 4 of 6, halfway through this first semi.
Don't touch the car.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Motown is busily engaged in all types of racing, both 132nd, which is a big part of our racing program, and also 124th racing. Behind us on some of the video you see our 155-foot hill climb track. So we do 124 scale competitive racing and also rental car use on that blue hill climb. And then over to the right along the other wall there we have a scale quarter-mile drag strip. So that is a scale quarter mile. It's driven, of course, by a computer program, and it offers a regular drag racing experience where it counts down with lights. Yellow, you stage, first stage, second stage, and then you can deliver the tree down, and it'll go yellow, 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 green. And as fast as you punch the trigger and the car, it takes the car to go down to the end of the track, is computed to determine winners and losers in the race. And we have a very big drag racing circuit, and we have a major drag race next week. It's called the JDS, who's JDS slot car products, the JDS NDRC race, and it's a competitive race held at multiple racing centers every year, and there are 6 total classes over 2 days. First day will be brackets, where it's kind of state your speed, state your time, and the second day is, of course, heads-up racing. So join us for that. We'll be live streaming that too. Herman Sean deslotted there. That's going to cost him a little bit. On blue there. Right now, Herman has about a lap and a tenth lead over Jim. Now it all turns into lap counts. Everybody wants their lap counts.
3, 2, 1.
They won't worry about the guy next to him as much as themselves now. These guys know that there's another semi coming with equally aggressive racers, and they want to look to be in that top 6 overall. So this heat, either they'll all be out or any number of them will be, depending on lap counts for the second semi-final. Sorry. Everyone's at in 17 or 18 laps right now. Looking at the lap totals.
Whoops.
31 now.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Looks like Herman could probably come in around 183 to 185 laps overall. And we'll count down from there. So definitely it looks like in
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
bit of a turn marshal snafu right there. Turn marshaling is so critical in a race like this. Sometimes a turn marshal will get no work. Nobody will ever come off by him because they know better. You might not think it happens, but it does happen. Like, don't come off by that corner. It'll take a while to get on. So,
10 seconds.
I'm one of those people they don't want to come off by when I turn Marshall. But I don't think I'm that bad.
In Houston, please change lanes.
So Herman right now is in first overall, 125.42, which means he's at around a 187 pace. Jim is about a lap behind, about 186 pace. Followed by Sean. Sean's 4 laps behind the 2 leaders there at 120.66. Paul Hendricks is coming in at 118, and Tracy's coming in at 114.
Attention, 1 minute 30 seconds.
We have lap times ranging from 5.5 to 5.59 with a couple 5.7s in between. So that's about where it's settling in for this batch right now. But yeah, Herman came in with a 5.567, so Jim came in with a 5.535. So those are pretty great times.
Attention, 1 minute.
You are more than welcome to come.
So Herman will be going to green, Jim will be going to yellow, so that's pretty competitive. Green might be a shade better than yellow overall, but depending on the driver.
30 seconds.
But watch those 2 lanes. So Sean is going to purple. That won't hurt him, but it won't help him. He's in 3rd place right now. He's got about about 2 lap lead on Paul for 3rd overall.
I was only 31. Herman got me 32. Oh, look at
Here
that.
we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Overall, the speeds aren't as. I thought they'd be. There's a 5.4 from Mike. No, that can't be right. That's probably not right. Okay, yeah, it was a partial lap. Okay, sorry. I thought they'd be a little lower, a couple tenths lower, based on the on what we had seen before. But everyone's racing under the same conditions, so you got to be brave and compete. I think the semi 2, you're going to see Frankie battle Braden real hard. I think those 2 are close friends and racers, and they pit for each other and other races, and I think they're going to enjoy that experience.
No more of that.
I know.
Then of course Larry's going to be right there with him. Cedric was a little, kind of came out of nowhere earlier today. We thought he was struggling, and he came alive. And Donnie's hung right in there with that, like I say, the last C7 Corvette of the group. And then Richard will be with a group of drivers, which will let him excel. So I think he did very good in the mains. He won his heat and got him into semis. So I think he'll be very competitive. Both cars seem to be handling much better than it was yesterday. And certainly in the mains, like I say, he came alive. He won it, I think, without much problem. His heat.
Seconds.
Actually, I take it back. Richard and Paul were within a half a lap one another in the main heats.
End of stint. Please change lanes.
All right, let's see where here we are going last heat. We've got Jim Rose at 156.25, Herman at 157.14. So Herman has about a 0.8 lap lead on Jim right now. Sean looks like he's got about 2 lap lead on Paul for third. And then Mike Stahl and Tracy are, Tracy's a couple laps behind Mike. So right now I'd say unless something happens, it's probably going to be Tracy. Tracy will be in 6th place. Mike will be in 5th place. Either Paul will be in 4th. Pretty much as it sits there, I think is how it's going to shake out, with the exception of not knowing what's going to happen between Herman and Jim. I think any one of those two could flip-flop back and forth and take their semi.
Attention, 1 minute left.
That's it.
Herman seems to be
You were on that track.
seems to be pretty much squared up. Herman's going to blue and Jim's going to orange, so that's a very competitive pair, the two best lanes. So it'll come down to if somebody comes out or not. But again, at this point, they're looking for lap counts more than anything. Looks like Herman could actually hit almost 190 laps. That'd be like a phenomenal amount of laps if he could hit that. He needs 23 or 22.86 laps to hit 190. He can get 190 if he pushes it. Should be pretty interesting. The fight between Jim and Herman this time. That's the fight right there.
It'll probably be 190 on the right on the dot.
This is it, the last heat of the first semi.
Sean. Jim with the 5498.
Yep.
Herman with the 5456.
Yep, Herman's in the 5-4, Jim's in the 5-4. This is last heat. There's no tomorrows. Oh, there's actually the finals, but no tomorrows for this semi. Anyway, he can get it. Herman can hit. Herman and Jim both can hit 190 if they work it out.
Oh, if that was Herman, I think it's gone now.
Herman's got a better shot of it than Jim at this point. Herman's got a shot at 190. It's a question of whether he'll do it or not. Jim's hoping for a miracle with Herman, but Herman's pretty determined right now. Could be a turn marshal special here. These guys will tend to push it right at the end if they feel they can get something. And Jim came out around the corner.
You're coming out. You're right in the middle, Sean.
Okay, I want to make sure you.
Yeah, Marshall needs that.
Okay, all right, here we go.
Here we go.
Right in the
3,
middle.
2, 1, power. Attention,
Guys are handling excellent right now. For the speeds that they're running. Oh, Sean's getting down to 5.6. He's making a run at it. He's trying to stay ahead of Paul at this point. Herman's still in that first position. He's got Jim by about a lap and a quarter right now. So I think that's not Herman's. That's not Herman's goal right now. His goal is to hit 190 laps. He's not going to make it.
In the brace.
All right. White. 4-0. Green. 4-1. Orange. 86. Blue.
26.
What is it? What was that, Kathy? 26.
Knock it off.
Yellow.
4-5.
4-5. And purple. 88. All right, you can see so far we've got Herman with 188.26 laps. We were thinking Herman might be able to touch 190, but he slowed down. Herman just slowed down. And then we have Jim in second place with 187.86. Sean comes in third at 182.45, followed by Paul with 179.40. Mike Stahl at 173.88, and Tracy, our first-time racer here, 170.41.
Put it right there.
Need a better chair up here.
We actually got different colored cars on the track. Still had it. You need to find a replacement for you.
I'll do it. I've got a headache. It'll probably relax me to go up here.
I got it, Jim.
It'll probably relax me to go up here. I can do it.
I can do it.
Go ahead.
Everybody ready?
Nobody in the hall. Whoa.
Well, it's just a warm up.
No, warm up. Yeah, that's it.
Braden, get in the hole. Okay, warm up coming on now.
We need a replacement straight.
Somebody here.
Here we go for warm up. We need turn marshals.
Warm up coming on now. That's as nervous as I've been in a race. I was the first heat. I was shaking my whole body.
Oh yeah.
It was crazy. It happens every once in a while. Okay. Now that you heard that,
You've been relieved of your
we've got semifinal number 2 coming up. You have the results? Results from that race?
I'll get it from Rachel.
Okay, we're in the warm-up for semifinal number 2.
3 seconds left. Then you gotta stop it.
30?
No, we're done. It's been a minute. You have to press cancel.
Need my car.
See if I can catch up with the chat here. I've been racing for the last 20 minutes, so.
Feed this in here. Get a copy.
Okay, this is going to be Braden on white, Larry on yellow, Frankie on orange, Cedric on blue, Donnie on yellow in the C7, the only one of its kind in the semis, and Richard in purple. So this is your top qualifier, your third qualifier, and so forth on down. The top 6 out of both semis combined go to the main. So what they're shooting at is 188 from Herman. The low total is 170. So the 187 and the 188 are probably safe. Everything else is probably in play.
So if all 6 of you beat 188 point something laps, you're in, so don't worry about it. 188.7
How many did you get?
is your number.
One less than he did. 187. We were on the same lap, and he crossed the line. So, as they say, the leader in the clubhouse is Herman James at 188.26. The start is grayed out. Do I hit?
You have to press cancel, Jim. You never press cancel.
I don't want to press it. I'll just hit the mouse.
Yo, you have to resume it. Cancel.
Nobody go.
All right, now.
Okay, semifinal number 2 is getting ready to start. I have the power. I can start it, or I can just sit here for half an hour. Okay, here we go. Ready?
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Braden is starting on white. Larry right behind him, putting the pressure on. Larry taking over the lead. And Larry crashes. The announcer's kiss of death. Larry, you're going really good. Crash.
Kiss of death. The announcer kiss of death thing. He's doing great. Oh, he came on.
He hasn't missed a free throw in 99 attempts. Clunk. Braden hasn't crashed in a long time. So he's running a 550 on the white lane, which is blazing fast. Larry with a 558 on green, that's fast too. So don't have to go all that fast. You just have to pace if you got that. If you've got that pace, you don't really have to drive. Herman does have a 10-lap penalty coming up in the A main because he changed tires unapproved tire change, so we're going to dock him 10 laps in the main. He doesn't know it yet. Halfway through, we got Braden, Frankie now in second, Larry in third, fourth Cedric, fifth Donnie, sixth Richard. So I'm thinking the 188 and the 187 that I put up in second place in that heat will probably be safe, so everybody else is in jeopardy.
Whenever you want to break, you let me know.
Track code.
Sorry.
Track call for something.
3, 2, 1, go. Attention, 1 minute left.
I don't know if I should talk about Larry anymore or not. Last time I talked about him, he crashed. And he does it again. Mike, I'm keeping my mouth shut now. Well, Braden's going to put a lap on Larry. So Braden looks like he's in command of this race right now. Frankie's on the same lap, but just barely.
10 seconds. End of stint. Please change lanes.
You only have 4 now.
What's that?
You only have. I couldn't let you have all 5.
You can have all of it right now.
Okay, after one heat, Braden with 32.2 laps, Frankie with 31.3, so he's barely on the lead lap.
Alright, I'll leave you green.
Okay.
Alright.
Appreciate that.
Paul, Eagles came back 27-26. Yeah.
Attention, 1 minute 30 seconds.
It's all final. Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, I have blue too.
The Raiders are tied. Oh, no, they're not. It's down by
This is the second of 2 semis. After this, we'll take a very short break. The A-main finalists get their cars. They can work on them, change tires, do maintenance. They go back to tech, and then we'll have a short warm-up, and then the A-main, which is 5 minutes per lane. I don't know if I can last 5 minutes a lane. So the guys sweating it out right now are probably Sean and Paul to make the main. Sean has 182. Paul is probably in trouble at 179. I think the top 3 or 4 drivers will probably surpass Sean.
First and 10 at 48.
Winner. Cruise.
3, 2, 1, power.
Some guys can't see, some guys can't read, right? They read it. They read it. You gotta just let it come.
Okay, almost a minute into heat 2 of 6 in semifinal number 2. And Larry's still holding down third. Frankie is second. Braden's still leading the race. He's got a lap on the field right now. Again, those guys in second and third are not, they're obviously trying to catch Brayton, but they need to turn laps so they catch the guys that were in the first semi that put good lap totals up. I can do that. So everybody's out there cruising around, turning laps. Everybody's running into the sub fives.
Boy, Jim, keep it up.
I didn't say anything. Larry crashed again, but I didn't say anything this time. So Larry's still running third. Richard's running fourth. He's got a lap on Richard. Frankie's on that dreaded white lane. He's still running fast, but he's dropped back to third. So Larry has caught him. Larry is now in second place. Larry's that yellow car in the blue lane going down the straightaway and around the carousel. I guess that's probably called the corkscrew. The name of this track is the Corkscrew. Built by Monty Owen probably 30-some years ago. Originally in Southern California, Monty was the owner of Best of the West products. He passed away quite a few years ago, but great products, great motors, and awesome track. It's a very tight, small track for 24 scale, but it's perfect for 32nd scale size-wise. I think it's a little over 90 feet.
All right, this is Motown Mark. I'm taking you through the end of the semifinals here.
Attention, 1 minute 30 seconds.
Right now, Braden's at 64.55. Frankie's at 62.24. Larry's at 62.47. Richard's at 60.28. Cedric is at 59.13 and Donnie's at 58.42. Everybody's in the fives. Larry hit a 5.576. Braden hit a 5.452. So far, Braden's taken both track records on white and green that he has raced. Herman is holding 3 of the lap records right now on orange, blue, and yellow, and Jim
30 seconds.
has a lap record at 5.535 on purple, which is his home lane.
You changed. You look a little different.
Yeah.
Clean up your hair.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Thank Mr. Farley for jumping into the hole there at the last second. We're looking for the top 6 out of 12 here. Braden's at around a 184 pace right now, but he's going to have to kick it up to catch Herman, who came in at 188.26, and Jim that came at 187.66. So right now we got Braden and Frankie's at 74 laps right now. So Frankie's at what, 94 plus 90, 184 pace. Frankie's about 184 pace.
Slower next time anyway.
So we want to see what can happen here in the next good heat. Braden's on blue, which is a good one. We're expecting him to have a good heat. Donnie's on white. That'll be a little bit of a problem, but white has come alive today, so hard to say what's going to happen there. Richard's steady Eddie right now. He's at he came in at a 5.7 on this lane.
3, 2, 1, go.
Braden's got a slight lead on Frankie right now. Frankie's having a good heat. Cedric's at 18-19 left right now. Larry's at 20.
1 minute left.
Larry'd get a 5.698 on purple, which is good. Richard's 5.7 on orange. I'm sure he's pleased with that. And Frankie 5.58 on green. Donnie's in the 5s with the 5 point. Everyone's in the 5s. 5.9. Cedric's at a 5 point. Best lap 5.9. He's at 83 laps. Cedric's currently in 5th. $17 seconds. Looks like a couple people will have over 30 laps.
10 seconds.
Ray might have 32.
End of stint. Please
Alright,
change
so
lanes.
Frankie and Braden both came in at 32 laps. Frankie's at 32 on the nose. Braden's at 32.79. Larry's at 30.49. So 4 people were in the 30s, and the other 2 were right there on the edge of 30s. So it's a pretty good positive heat here overall.
Very sincere.
I don't know the total lap counts per heat, but they look like they're probably maybe just a hair higher than the semi one at the laps per heat. Just looking at it, with 4 people being in the 30s, 2 in the high 29s, mid 29. Right now, Braden came in at 5.502 on blue. Not as fast as Herman. He's not going as fast as Herman. Herman seems to have the fastest car right now by just a schmids. So Braden halfway through, he's on a 192 pace right now. Frankie's at a 188 pace. Donnie's at a 174 pace. Richard is on a 182 pace, so Richard is definitely in the scheme of things here. Cedric is on a 176 pace, and Larry's on a 184 pace, which would put him currently in.
30 seconds.
He would be 3rd place in the previous semi. Richard's going to white. Braden's going to purple. That should be a challenge. Whereas Frankie is going to blue, so I expect to see Frankie sneak up on Braden, if not pass him. Potentially. Depends how Braden handles purple. Cedric is going to orange, so that should help him pick up some time and some laps. Larry's on yellow. Donnie's on green, which green is traditionally a decent lane also. So positions could change slightly as this heat goes on. Ooh, Cedric came off. That cost him a little bit. Where's Frankie? Frankie's on green, Braden's on purple. Those are the top The top three people, Frankie, Larry, and Braden, are on blue, yellow, and purple, respectively. So watch there. Braden's trying to catch Frankie, trying to lap Frankie here. Frankie's on blue, Braden's on purple. Braden's got the bright orange reddish car, and Frankie's got the green car. That's Frankie's color choice. But Braden got by Frankie just then. Frankie's always staying in the hunt there with him. And now Braden's he's looking for Larry. Larry just slotted. That's going to hurt him a little bit on yellow. So right now, Braden got ahead of Frankie. He's trying to put some distance between them. Donnie's at 16. Donnie's right there. Donnie and Cedric are all on 16. Now they're on 17. So we've got 3 people all on the same lap, 2 people on a lap, and Braden's got about a lap lead. So right now there's battles for 2nd and 3rd and 4th, 5th, and 6th. Braden currently is in 1st position, but of course we know anything can happen. 1 to slot, that's a half a lap minimal. Key is to stay on. Keep focused and stay on. Frankie and Larry for 2nd, 3rd. Frankie's currently in 2nd. Larry's about a quarter lap behind Frankie for 2nd place, so he's giving it a push. At least this heat, of course. I meant this heat. Frankie has a couple lap lead on Larry, almost 3 laps overall, but go heat to heat here. So 17 seconds. Larry, Frankie, and Braden will all be in the 30s. The other ones will be right at 29. Maybe somebody will sneak into the 30. Let's see what happens here. See if Richard does it. There he goes. Richard's in the 30s. Donnie could make it. Donnie's in the 30s. There we go. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 6 players were in the 30 laps. That is a very good heat for this race. Everyone certainly is in the 5s, anywhere from 5.5 up to 5.8. So this particular heat was a very competitive heat. Right now, overall, we've got Braden in 1st with 129.03. So Braden is in a 189 pace, which would take the lead. Frankie also, he's at wait, what am I looking at? Okay, Frankie is at 125, so give him 60 more. He'll be at 185, so he definitely could sneak into could be in the top 6 without any issues. Because right now we're at, Herman's got 188, Jim's got 187.8, so they're looking to, the top 4 that can get above those 2 that are realistic are probably Frankie, Larry, Braden, and that'd be about it. So those 3 have a chance. Now we're looking for, providing nobody's car breaks, of course. But looking logically at the extrapolation of the lap counts, we think we're looking for the 6th place player. Anything above 182.41 would be in 6th position. So Richard has a shot at it, but he's got to get he needs a good heat here, the next 2 heats. He's got to be in the 30s. If he gets 30 and a half, that would be 61 added to 21. That'd be 82 point something. So he's right on the cusp of being there. So that's what I see. I see Richard, Larry, Braden, and Frankie having a chance to be in the top 6 along with Herman and Jim. Sean, who's currently in 3rd position, is at 182.45. So that is what they're looking to stay ahead of. Rhonda. All right, here we go. We're seeing what's going to happen here.
Braden's, well, she's been keeping up on it too with me.
I can tell just by sitting here. Yeah.
Thank you, Mark. I appreciate
All right,
it.
something to look, so you can watch.
Well, fourth is good because that leaves him in it, right? If he stays in that,
If he does.
he will. I have faith. I have faith, Mark.
So here we go. We're looking at where everybody's at, and I think it's pretty legit on what I think is going to happen here. Richard's on the cusp of making the top 6, and Braden, Frankie, and Larry are all, barring a problem, all should have no problems getting there.
30 seconds.
All right, we have, right now we got Braden in commanding lead at 157 laps. Braden's probably going to end up with about 31 or 32 here. Frankie's right behind him. Frankie's going to be in the 31 range.
End of stint. Please change
All right, so right now, so Braden's on around a 193 pace. Frankie's around a 187 pace. We have Larry is on about a 184 pace, and we have Richard who's about 180 pace. See, Richard didn't have a good heat. We needed him to be in about 30 and a half to set him up for potential.
Attention. 1 minute.
So Richard's got a big road. Richard, in order to get his way in, would have to get more than 182.54, which means he would need about 32.2 to get in. It's possible, but he's got to make a run at it. He's got to have a big round.
I'm going away. I'm going
Yeah.
away.
Attention. 1 minute.
I'm like this right now.
Yeah, he's not. He needed a big heat this last one to have a good shot at it. Now he's on like.
But at least he's in the five.
All right, here we go. The last heat of the semis. The one to watch right now is Richard on blue to see if he's got a shot to sneak into 6th place. Richard's down in the 5.57s. Frankie's in the 5.6s. Braden's in the 5.5s. Larry's in the 5.7s. Cedric's in the 5.9s. And Donnie's barely above 5.9. He'll sneak in there, I know, before the end of this. There he goes. Donnie's in the 5.9s. That's what we thought. I think he'll be in the 5.8s or 5.7s before he's done this heat. Cedric did a 5.89. Braden's in a 5.50. Braden 5.496. He'll see if he can take it away from the lap record from Herman here. Frankie's in a 5.5. Let's see if he can take the lap record from Braden. Braden did a 5.4. Frankie's to see if he can sneak into the 5.4s. Right now we've got in our top 6, it's Braden, Frankie, Larry, Herman, and Jim. We're looking for that 6th player, with Richard having the opportunity to do it. Richard's running out of laps and running out of clock ticks.
Attention, 1 minute.
Sean Lee would be in that top 6 from what I'm seeing here. Frankie's at 181 laps. Braden's at 186 with 36 seconds to go.
It's right there. We gotta get some tweezers.
Looks like we got some particles in the track.
So all I need is a little more drag.
Screw?
It's a mirror.
Yeah.
Looks like it came from Frankie's car.
Concourse is over. It don't matter.
Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we had a mirror in the track.
30 seconds.
30 seconds to go. Braden's at 183 laps. They say he's trying to catch Herman at 188. It'll be close. I'm sorry, Frankie's trying to catch Herman. Sorry, I meant to say Frankie. He got a shot at beating Herman for 2nd place overall.
10 seconds.
8 seconds. He's not gonna make it. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna make it. Let's see here. 188 point something. He might have done it. Frankie might have done it. White. Okay, focus. White.
40.
Okay, sorry, and I'm deaf.
40.
40, like that. Okay, green. 0. 0. Orange.
48.
48. Blue.
92.
I'm sorry,
92.
92. Yellow.
20. 20.
20. And purple.
Where's purple? Under the bridge. Is that purple? No, it's yellow. Yellow's under the bridge. Oh, yellow's under the bridge.
Give me a guess.
Yellow's 20. Yellow's 20.
Yellow's 20.
And then purple. No, purple's 20. Purple's 20. Sorry. And yellow, we have to find out.
Okay.
9. Yellow for 9.
Yellow for 9. All right. So our top 6 are Braden, Herman, Frankie, Jim, Larry, and Sean Lee. Those are your finalists. So the remainder of the people, Richard, Paul, Donnie, Cedric, Mike, and Tracy, I want to give you a little plaque for finishing in the semifinals. We want to get a picture there. That'd be great. So I'm looking for Richard, Paul, Donnie,
Cedric, Mike, and Tracy.
Yeah, Jim, you, and Frankie all have been half a lap. Wow. Exactly half a lap. Oh, no.
Brayden, how do I print this? I just go to print result?
Excuse me? Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Maybe just today, but he's caught in the whole.
Definitely today, Donnie.
See, now we don't need it because we know who made it.
Okay, what color?
What?
Ask her.
Herman.
Herman.
You want to end on yellow this time?
Yes. Frankie.
Who am I missing? Tracy.
Yes, sir.
Frankie, well, the semifinalists up here for a picture.
Orange and white.
Mike, what did Herman take?
Who am I lacking here for?
Everybody up here.
Donnie.
You want purple? Yep. What do you want?
Donnie, you want a picture?
Purple, orange, and white are gone.
Cedric, go and get a picture. Okay, those who are not semifinalists, get out of the picture. Okay, Donnie and Cedric.
Look there, Mike.
Blue.
He loses. Texas Dynamo before. Winnings in the finals.
Larry, I like that. What color do you want? White, orange, purple, and blue. So green.
Three, two, one, cheese. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hey, no, it takes the glare off the forehead.
Okay, and
Hey, Mike, can you leave that on there? Take the glare off the forehead.
And in our expert class, our second place goes to Paul. And the first place of our experts goes to Sean Lee.
You're now a pro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not until October. Until the Enduro. Yeah. After the Enduro. Okay, that's fine.
Or he's grandfathered in. And since it's only pros left in the finals, you guys don't get these. This was just in case.
Sean's in the
So you guys get one of those.
Sean, you gotta grow a beard. We'll be great, right? We'll be great. A little bit. That thing will come out good. You might so. It's more work.
A-main cards, you can take them. They need to be back in 10 minutes before the hour.
Yes. More or less, kind of like Mark.
Oh, Mike Andrews, of course, is asking.
Seriously? He's not even here.
He was asking. Seriously?
He's asking. You guys do that?
Sean.
Yeah, we didn't know. I saw Brayden with these.
We did like Mark and Grace. Did you change the rim? No, but we checked. Change tires.
Alright, 150. Going to the finale.
All they do is kick the field.
I'll let you guys do it. No, anyway. Wonderful. Nothing. Didn't even change nothing. You're right there. A couple more times you go. I had a lot of fun with the car that you guys helped me to put it together. I didn't get into that thing except the thing with time. That's it. I mean, I didn't do anything outside of so much fun. I probably, if I didn't want to do the tires and things and all that, I could have probably done a little bit better, but that's the next one. Yeah, yeah. Right. Okay. I'll check that out, because that's where I feel that I just need the next step. Get the tire. No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
No, when I saw you slowly work towards the black lane, slowly, you can see the speed goes. Get the insert on. As fast as you go. That was like bullet time. Yeah. That was like a flash. Purple is really close to black as far as right.
You said you wanted the car.
I'm sorry, Paul. Didn't mean to get in.
Shut up, Paul.
All right. We are giving our finalists 15 minutes to work their car. They will be re-teched. If Mr. Mike Andrews asked that question earlier, and yes, if it was a verbal, did you do anything to your car? And they said no, or yes, they checked that. But every car was rechecked for ride height in case the tires were changed. So right now we've got our top 6 are Braden, Herman, Frankie, Jim Rose, Larry Stevens, and Sean Lee. Sean Lee is our expert level driver. He's kind of like, we have 2 classes here. We have our pro level and expert level. And we track them internally. We track them via points, and at the end, the middle and the end of each year, or the middle and the beginning of the next year, we re-rate them. So if we're doing multiple podiums, we make it as fair as possible for everyone to be rewarded. We like to say we're not a participation trophy hobby, but at the same time you have to recognize that groups of people are at different skill levels. You want to let them race against their peers and improve against their peers as a sign of how they're enjoying their hobby. Braden will come up here. They're going to be able to select their lanes. I assume Braden's going to start on white. And I think we'll find out who's starting.
The slowest guy doesn't get to pick. Wait, if I picked higher, I could have picked a lane. Why did I do that? At my house, we did you pick the rest of them. At my house, we did the opposite. So Cole used to pick last. Oh, and then the guy that for the B main, he gets to pick first because he's the third guy. I know Larry doesn't pick.
Oh, here, Herman. I'll put the
That's the only way I know how to play.
laps for
lane statistic.
Ooh.
If you want to see it over there, I don't know if I can make it any
Go
bigger.
ahead and print that. Print a couple. Yeah, print it twice.
Let me get my camera.
I want to talk to that during the race.
Well, we're 5-minute heats now.
Oh, that's true.
You're gonna have to do the math.
Extrapolate it out. Uh-oh, out of paper.
Out of paper.
Paper. That whole thing will fit in there.
Down here?
Yep.
You look like one of those, what do they call them?
Yeah.
I think it was on purple. I think it was on purple. You ran that 33.
Oh wow, it says what position they were in what heat.
It was on purple, wasn't it?
It says I didn't get it. It said I had 32s.
I thought it was on purple.
It shows you what position everyone was in when they went on that lane.
More stats. around yesterday and asked for your email or text message. That was for so we can, people who are on Facebook can get a text message saying, here's a link to our PDF schedule, for example. I like the idea of a text message with a link. Rather than this guy says you can email me, this guy says you can't, this guy says you can text me, this guy says you can't. I'm trying to come up with a system to better communicate with you guys so you know that, hey, don't forget there's something going on this weekend. Text messaging to me is the easiest thing. So if anybody said no, and if you can rethink that, that might be something you go to the counter, make sure they have your information. We're going to do, we looked at WhatsApp, we looked at everything. The deal is you can get Motown general information, you can say I only want 132nd information, I only want drag info, or I only want 124. That's why they came around yesterday for that, so we could do something better for you. So anybody who didn't give their information, the clipboard's up there, you can go look at it, see what you gave in this new light maybe, and maybe we can push it out. So we're going to start that very soon. So we're going to forget about Facebook as far as communication. Rachel, get out the clipboard. They want to review what they gave us yesterday information-wise. If not, they'll fill it out. You understand now why I was
We're going to start up here. Yeah. This is going to be a 5-minute race, too. Everybody wants some kind of run. Everybody wants to do the same.
All right, 3 minutes. We need some volunteer turn marshals. Everybody who's out, that's right. All the semifinals that are out.
Absentee. That's me in 97. That's barely. I had the cable on back then. 97.
Waiting on one car.
We didn't go to the rules until 2000. Wow. Oh, in Canada. That's what I just told them. I got pictures of Ian and that right there. Yeah. No, that was ridiculous. No.
Oh, yeah, the weight of the body. This was pushes it. Especially on World Jazz. The white.
And listen, look at, they had the medal, not trophy, right? And it came out like this, and it became like this. Yeah.
Hold on, excuse me.
Anyway, this was, now check this out, 2001. So that was more Mercedes badge. That had Mercedes badge.
No, Kim, get out, man. Yeah, no, that was the officer. That was it.
All right, make sure those bathroom trips are in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Now is when you put the quarter machine on. Yeah.
Yeah, she just told you.
right, it's 10 to your own business time. Looking for Larry, looking for Sean, looking for Jim.
Brandon, did you reset 5?
So these are 5-minute heats, everybody. I'm looking for turn marshals. Those semifinalists who get their plaque and stickers should be the ones up here turn marshaling, please. Or volunteers like Dave.
$100 and I'll hold Braden's car up when he crashes. I'll smash him. But here's the caveat: it's $200 per driver. Smash it per time.
Oh, per driver.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Why
Paul
you
wants
gotta be
it
mean
all
to Paul? Why you gotta be mean to Paul?
Everybody just say, Larry, you're doing good.
Did you hear him when he said it? Did you hear him when he said it?
Yeah, right. Everybody. Finalists, I just want to get a thumbs up from the finalists. I get a picture. Thumbs up. Got it. Thank you.
Tracy, over here, please. Thank you so much.
All right, 5-minute heats here. 5-minute heats. We're going to go for some warm-up.
Can you just click it
Oh,
normally?
and you changed stuff.
Was it set for warm-up?
Can you click it normally?
1 minute.
Yeah. Can you click it normally?
It's a 1-minute warm-up. Our racers ready for the finals of the NSR Corvette competition. Woo! All right, here we go. Just because it bugs Braden. Uh-oh, 2 cars are out of the race already. They failed to start. Here we go, the finals of the NSR Corvette competition here at Motown Raceway. Expecting a very fast and competitive final. A lot of work, months of work went into these cars for these guys to get them the way they wanted them. Multiple instances of practice. Everyone today was very competitive. It came down to these 6 racers, I mean. Okay, the end of warm-up as we know it.
10 seconds.
Braden's checking make sure his tires aren't going to come off. Everybody's lining up the cars. A little concerned why Braden had to take an X-Acto knife with him over there. I don't know if he's worried about something or not. Everyone else is lining up their cars.
It's broke?
No.
Oh, okay.
When he come up, let me shoot her. So then he's like on.
Just like Hollywood broke, it's not gonna hold.
Hey, how you doing?
Let's verify if the wing falls off, do you have to replace it? No.
Gary tipped me.
I do want it back though if it falls off.
We'll keep an eye on that, see if whatever he's got going on over there is a concern for him.
Installation, you do have to finish the race with an interior.
Yeah.
Oh. Don. And it flew way over here to me.
All right, turn marshals ready. Racers ready. Here we go.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Pile up in that first corner there.
It was the no break.
Braden and somebody else got caught up. Everyone will get spread out here as we go.
Larry's car doesn't have a sticker on it.
Your strategy is either
Put a green sticker on my car. Get that sticker. It comes out of the track, hits me, and pops
put
back. How fair is that? I know. What's the odds of that? I'm going to Reno now.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
everyone. We've already got 5 6s, 5 5s, and a 5 7 for Sean. So this is going to be a fast final, I think. We got Braden and Jim next to one another. Braden's trying to hold off Jim. Jim seems pretty fast, though. Braden's on white, and Jim is on yellow, so it's to be expected that Jim could pass Braden. I don't think Braden's too worried about it yet. And Jim deslotted, so. And Larry just slotted out there. The key is to stay on for sure. Don't get caught in a pile up as a couple cars did coming off the start there. Cost everyone involved about a half a lap. All right, everyone's at 15. Frankie's first to 16, followed by Braden, followed by Herman, followed by Jim, followed by Sean, followed by Larry. So right now, Frankie's in first place. Braden's in second. Frankie is on purple. Braden is on white. And we've got Herman and Jim on orange and blue, so I expect them to have a good heat right now. Everyone's will be a little tight this heat, and then it'll settle into the rhythm. Braden started out on white, which he considers his worst lane. He was the top lap getter for semis. So he likes to start out on white to get it out of the way. He feels if he does good on white, then he's in better shape for some of the other lanes. Right now we've got Sean, Frankie, and Braden all neck and neck there, and that one coming off the straight onto the back. Braden's trying to get by them. Got by Sean. Frankie, though, is not giving an inch to Braden right now. Frankie's on purple. One in there. Herman is right there also. Herman's on orange. Herman's trying to make a move out there, try to catch up. Catch up to Sean. Herman's going to try to take people one at a time. Sean's his first target. So Jim is on blue there. Jim is trying to sneak up onto Herman and Sean. So watch Jim as they come around. Jim's in a bright orange car. And looks like he's going to catch Sean, who's on yellow. Unless something happens. Yep, Jim squeaked by. Ooh, I thought it was going to be an accident there. So Jim squeaked by Sean. Jim is currently in 4th place. He's looking for Herman right now to try to get Herman. Herman's on orange. Jim is on blue. So we're looking for. Right now, you've got Larry and Braden side by side right now. Braden's in the red car. Larry's on green, Braden's on white. So Braden got by by Larry. Right now we've got Jim and Herman neck and neck there. We're going to see who can hold off who. It looks like Jim got by Herman. Herman's starting to slide around a little bit right now. I don't know if he's overdriving the car or what, but he's having a little bit of issue. Other people don't seem to be.
30 seconds.
So right now, Frankie's in second place. Braden's in first. Frankie's in second. Braden's about a quarter of a lap ahead of Frankie right now. This is tough to keep your eyes on. Now that I'm doing it, trying to keep everybody updated here. Lap times wise, let's look over at lap times. Right now, we got 4 5.5s going on. A 5.7 for Sean and a 5.6 for Frankie. So Frankie's, once he gets off purple, we'll look for another tenth or so. Sean is definitely looking for another tenth or so. So right now, at the end of the first heat, Braden, these are 5-minute heats. So Braden's at 52 laps, 52.84. Frankie is at 52.31. Jim is at 52.1. So Frankie's got about a 2/10 of a lap lead on Frankie's got a 2/10 of a lead on Jim. Herman's at 51.48. Larry's at 51.41, and Sean is at 50.70. So Herman's going to white, which won't help him. Braden's going to green, which will help him. Sean's going to orange, which will help him. Larry's on blue, which will be good. Frankie's on yellow, which I don't think he minds. And Jim's going to purple, which is Jim's favorite lane. So should be a competitive stint, this next one.
Attention, 1 minute left.
So we have 3 drivers in the 52 lap range, 2 drivers in the 51 lap, and 1 driver in almost 51 laps. So we'll watch. Braden had 52.84 on white. See what Herman does when he passes by that. Frankie had 52.31 on purple. We'll see what Jim does.
Oh, was that your? Oh, that was you.
That was me.
Okay. I was like, someone's car doesn't sound too great.
That was me.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, Jim deslotted there. That cost him. Braden came by and caused Paul to hesitate on turn marshaling. Otherwise, his fingers would have knocked Braden off. Well, Jim will look to get some of that back.
3, 2, 1, power.
Braden's first 8, followed by Sean, followed by Larry, then Frankie. And Herman and Jim's hit 8 right now. I have 4 people in the same lap right now, with Larry and Braden being ahead of the other people. And I'm sorry, Frankie was higher than I thought. I had the wrong name. Sorry about that. Braden's first is 65, followed by Frankie, no doubt. Everybody else is in the 64s, 65. Right now, I'd watch Frankie on yellow and Jim on purple. Jim's going to try and make a move here on Frankie, I'm sure. He's looking for Frankie right now. Or maybe Frankie's looking for... Oh, Frankie decided... Rider! We had a little deslot there. Frankie deslotted, went in the other lane. They had to kill the power. Both Larry and Frankie are trying to get Braden to unlap themselves. Braden's trying to stay ahead of everyone. Frankie seemed to slow down in that corner a lot compared to how he normally drives, so we'll see if there's something going on there that's causing him to do that. We got Braden and side by side with Sean. We've got Frankie and Larry battling for a position here. Right now, Frankie's ahead of Larry. I think he snuck by him there. Herman's on white all alone, looking for somebody to race with out there. Right now, we got Braden at 82 laps, Jim at 81, Frankie at 81, Larry at 81, Herman at 81. So everyone is, they go from bunch up. So we got a bunch of cars all on white and green. Braden just passed by Herman. Herman's trying to get it back. You only do so much on white. You wait for another lane and have your shot there. Frankie's on yellow. Frankie's trying to pass Herman now. Herman's just got to take it right now until he gets off of white. Got to stay in the hunt. We got 4 more lanes to worry about. Frankie got by Herman. Frankie's setting his sights now on the next competitor. Frankie's dropped to 3rd though overall. Jim has rose to 2nd. Jim's at 93 laps, and he's got Frankie by about 3/4 of a lap overall for the race. Jim is at 44 laps. Sean's at 45. Sean's at 46. Braden's at 48. Everybody's got 4 racers in the same lap right now. Herman's just looking to get the heck off white. I don't blame him. All right, we're coming down to the last 18 seconds. Everybody will be in the 50s, I'm sure.
10 seconds.
All right. Herman will cross it. So we got all 6 drivers in the 50 lap range.
Please change lanes.
Braden came in at 54 laps, 54.14. Jim Rose in 2nd place at 52.110. Then we had 2 drivers in the mid-51s. Sean's though at 52. I missed that one. Sorry, Sean. 52.34, which was more than Jim. And then Herman got his fill of white at 50.65. He's happy to be on to some other lane.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Everybody's in the 5s. We had Jim Rose in the 5.5 range. Braden's in the 5.5 range. We have Sean and Frankie in the 5.6s, and Herman in the 5.7s. But again, I think that's more relative to the lane than the car or the driver.
Attention, 1 minute.
So overall lap lead is Braden at 106.14, ahead of Jim at 104.10. We have Frankie at 103.61. So Frankie is about half a lap behind Jim for 2nd place. And then we've got Sean and Larry all in the 102s, and Herman at the 101.6. But like I said, Herman tends to make moves. So I think he will be able to do that as we move on. We have Braden going to blue, Frankie going to orange, and Jim going to yellow. So watch orange, blue, and yellow. They'll be bunched up for those top three positions.
He didn't want another kid. Leave it to somebody to say something. Yeah, well, come on, man. Look at the group.
Larry, I believe,
Come on.
didn't hook up his controller.
Come on.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
That'll cost Larry dearly. Cost him a lap. All right, right now you got Braden and Jim. Braden on blue, Jim on yellow, battling it out. Braden can try to hold Jim off. Jim, though, tends to want to race when he gets that close, especially competitively. So either Jim will push it to the nth degree. Braden's going to just try to stay the heck away from him. He'd rather have Jim chase him. So there's Braden at 1, Jim at 2. Braden's got Jim by about 3 feet right now. It ebb and flow, but it looks like Jim's starting to inch up on Braden a little bit. We'll see if Braden can hold him off, or who's going to make a mistake. I think Braden's gaining Jim 1.36 inches per lap. Is what it looks like from this vantage point. So we'll watch that when we got Frankie in third place on orange. Frankie's trying to get back in the hunt with Jim and Braden, trying to find him on the track. Can't slow down, so he's got to speed up. And then on green, Herman and Sean are battling right now. Herman's on green, Sean is on white. They're side by side out there. I'm worried about one of them knocking the other one off. But, and Herman blinked first. Herman came out of the straight into the corner and deslotted. But it was a quick action of the turn marshal. Put him back on. Lap times, you've got Braden at 5.5, you've got Jim at 5.6, you've got Larry at 5.6, Frankie at 5.6, and Sean and Herman are in the 5.8s. Can't help but feel that Herman might be having an issue with his car. There's a little something going on there, I can't figure it out. Car might be sliding around. Some people's are, some people aren't, so it could be the driver, could be the car. Some people look like they're on rails out there. Jim being one of those. All right, we see Braden coming up to Frankie, trying to lap Frankie there. Braden's on blue, Frankie's on orange. We got all 4 bunched up there. Some good racing out there. So Larry let Braden by a little bit there, but he shouldn't because he's in the hunt. Braden escaped the pile of cars there. He's on his own now again, going out there. Frankie's still running around trying to catch him. Jim is in second place. Jim is at 141 laps. Braden's at 144. Larry's at 143. Frankie is in third place, solid third place. He's about a lap behind Jim. About 3/4 of a lap behind Jim. And he's trying to make up some ground there. Jim is on yellow, Frankie's on orange, and Braden is on blue. So watch those 3 center of the lane colors. That'll be your first, second, and third place drivers. Oh, Sean came out on white. And Larry came out on the middle of the straight on purple. All right. So Braden's trying to catch Herman, which he did. He passed him. I really feel that Herman might be having something with his car. Herman's such a good driver, he'll struggle through. He'll overdrive the car to compensate within reason. Yeah, I think he's struggling. I think there's something going on. We'll ask him after the race. Six seconds right now. Braden's got about a half a lap lead on people. So right now we got Braden in first at 159.21, Jim at second 156.41, Frankie's in third at 155.83. You've got Larry Stevens fourth at 153.18. You've got Sean in fifth at 152.8, and Herman in sixth with 150.88. Looking at it, Frankie's going to white. That's going to hurt him a little bit. Jim's going to orange, which would really help. Braden's going to purple, which hard to say what's going to happen with that. But Larry and Herman's going to blue, which should help them.
Rachel. Can you come here for 1 second?
Attention, 1 minute.
When this is over, I'd like to know if you can come grab my phone and put it on video. I want to interview each of the top 6 people, from 6th place down to 1st place. If I can put a video together after the fact.
Okay.
It'd be like it's a live camera.
Okay.
Right? So when it's over.
Why don't you take all the pictures you need first?
Yeah, and then we want to interview.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what you want to
yeah.
do?
Yeah, I just want to make sure, I got to get the pictures, and then I want to do interviews.
Okay.
Yep, all right.
What do you do? Is it starting to denominate? On the
3, 2, 1, power.
No comma, thanks anyway, period. I gotta believe somebody would want them, no? Alright, so we got Braden on purple. Braden, Frankie, Sean, and Jim are about dead even. Everyone's at 10 laps right now. We had Sean come off, and I think Frankie came off there. I wasn't looking in that direction, so we got a pile up right now in the straight between Frankie. Oop, I lost track where we were. I looked up and I looked down, the cars were separated. Okay, so we've got blue, green, and white. We've got Herman, Sean, and Frankie all piled up, racing one another. We've got Jim on orange. It should be doing well. Ooh, we had Herman come off. We had Sean come off. So right now you got Frankie, Braden, and Jim trying to stay out of any mess. Braden's first to 21. followed by Larry, followed by Jim, followed by Frankie, followed by Herman, followed by Sean. Herman's picking up a little road on Sean here. Ooh, we had both Jim and Braden pile up. Braden's happy they both piled up, and so is Jim, I'm sure. So neither one of them got an advantage here. We got Braden on purple and Jim on orange. We'll watch this battle for a little bit between first and second place. Looks like Jim's hanging tight. Braden's got a little bit of a lead, but Jim's hanging tight here. And you've got Sean trying to stay up with Jim. You got Frankie's on white. Oh, track. That was a track.
Yes, she did.
3, 2, 1,
Jim
go.
will tell you later.
Farley accidentally put his hand down by the track and hit Frankie at the same time. Cost Frankie a little bit for sure. We'll call Farley dangling track. We'll call Farley dangling hands for getting in the way. What's that? What? Wait.
3, 2, 1, go. Track go.
Okay.
Everything's good.
Am I giving a lap? No. Okay.
Hey, Mike, pushing through. Yeah, if it's green, you got the lap. Okay.
Green gets a lap.
No!
Oh. Didn't you just say that?
Yeah, he did.
You got it.
Okay.
3, 2, 1,
Okay.
go.
Too many chiefs, not enough Indians in the kitchen, as the saying goes. Not being racist in any way, it's just a saying. I probably shouldn't have said it, so I apologize for saying it, but too many bosses and not enough workers. Let me say it that way. I'll say it that way for now on. Apologies out there for that. Didn't mean anything by it. Everybody's yelling, give a lap, don't give a lap, don't give a lap. Sometimes you gotta look who you're supposed to listen to.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Workers. All right, where are we here? Braden's at 205, Jim's at 201, Larry's at 200,
30 seconds.
Frankie's at 200, Sean's at 197, and Herman's at 196. So you can see the final podium as it sits right now just by looking at the position numbers on the left. 5 seconds left in this heat. Fudge.
Please change lanes.
All right, so looking at the lap times, Larry had a 5.552, Braden had a 5.474. Jim was at 5.6, and the other guys were at 5.7. Fast overall heat. So you got Braden in first place at 211. You've got Jim Rose in second place with 207. You've got Frankie in third at 205. You've got Larry in fourth at 205. So Frankie barely has Larry covered, so that'll be something to watch. And then you've got Sean at 201 and Herman at 200. So looking at Frankie in third and Sean and Frankie and Larry, I'm sorry. Frankie will be going to green, which will help him, and Larry be going to orange. So we'll watch green and orange, which are right next to one another. and watch that battle take place. Actually, there's a little bit. Frankie has a little bit more of a lead than the track computer shows. Larry's got about. No, maybe it's not bad. Maybe it's a little bit more than it shows. It shows that Larry's got a. I'm looking at it here. Sorry. Between Frankie and Larry, Frankie's 205.37. Larry's at 205.22. That's about right, I guess. The lead that they're showing on the track. It's close to it. So right now,
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Track cool.
Okay, all right.
gotta go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Herman's front tire came off. Herman was the 6th. And he was about 3 laps behind, or 2 laps behind Sean at the time. So looks like it was a front tire though. So Herman, I'm sure, will get that fixed, get back on the track just to finish out these last 2 heats. Herman will undoubtedly, unless something happens, end up in 6th position. So right now, Frankie's trying to sneak up on Jim. Jim's having none of that. Jim is on white, Frankie's on green, so we're going to watch that a little bit out there and see what happens. Frankie's coming around. He's trying. Braden's on yellow. I think he's going to be. Braden's. He's got a solid effort going on for podium. Jim, of course, is trying to. I think at this point, Jim's going to shift to Frankie and make sure Frankie doesn't sneak up on him when he's not looking. I think that's the important thing for now, is your protecting position, where Larry's trying to catch Frankie. But so let's watch green and orange. Frankie is on green, Larry is on orange. So we're going to take a look at those two. Frankie's ahead of him. He's ahead of Larry on orange. I think Larry's looking for Frankie, but Frankie's got. He's trying to chase him down. So Larry's just coming onto the straight there. Frankie's coming around the back. We're going to see what happens. They're on the same lap, so it could be Larry's hoping something happens with Frankie, and Frankie's hoping something happens with Larry. Oh, and there it was.
Plus 1 green, please.
A little bit of drift.
Plus 1 green, please. Right here. Get rid of the.
Plus 1 green. Plus 1 green. Everybody agrees, right?
Thank you.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
All right, let's see what happens here. Frankie definitely had an issue there. Oh, Frankie had another issue, deslotted. And Sean deslotted, so let's see what happens here. Frankie's now dropped down to 4th. Larry's moved up to 3rd position because of that. Let's see if Frankie can reel him in again. Okay, so we got Larry on orange and Frankie on green, so that's the two we're watching right now. Larry's in the whitish fluorescent car. Larry's coming up on Frankie. Larry's got Frankie in his sights. Something could happen here. Very competitive racing. We like to see that. And Larry got by Frankie. All right. And Larry is actually coming up. Larry's car seems to be racing real fast all of a sudden. I'm trying to see what's going on here. Hard to see. It says here Sean did is 5.345. I don't know if that's true or not. It looks like it's true. Braden did a 5.495.
Attention, 1 minute left.
So right now we've got Frankie and Larry. Larry's moved up to third position. Looks like he's got Frankie handled right now. Right now the podium is Braden, Jim, and Larry. Frankie's about a lap and a half back, about almost 2 laps, 1 3/4 laps behind Larry. Frankie's had some mishaps here that have cost him. So Larry actually got by Frankie again. Larry's car is like outperforming.
Track code.
We need to track that call when that happens.
Yeah, because that happened right.
Because I picked the sticker up.
Who's the yellow green right here?
That's a 10 lap penalty, right?
Sure. It was Larry last time.
Stop Braden's.
Well, Larry is 20.
Mark.
Not me.
Mark.
How hard should I stick?
Mark. Don't matter. Mark. You got a 10-1 away from Sean.
Wait, what's going on?
He's saying you have to take 1 away from Sean, and you also have to delete both these lap times.
What, in Herman's too?
No. I said this lap time.
I did that one.
No, you didn't. You did this one. Click that. There you go. Now
what do you want me to do?
-1 blue.
-1 blue.
Hey, come on, Ted. Sean, for historical relevance.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, 18 seconds to go in his 5th heat out of 6. Right now, Braden's in first place, Jim's in second, Larry's in third, Frankie's in fourth, Sean's in 5th, and Herman's in 6th. Herman, of course, lost a considerable amount of laps with that tire issue he had.
Please change lanes.
So now it goes down to Braden's going to finish on orange, which is what he wanted. Jim's going to finish on green, which is good. Larry's finishing on white. Frankie's going to finish on blue, which should be good. It'll help Frankie against Larry. Herman's on yellow and Sean's on purple.
Attention, 1 minute 30 seconds.
Last heat in the finals period. Exciting finish ahead.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Yeah, that was my goal. Come on, Doc. Baby steps. Yeah.
All right, 6th and final heat. I think the battle right now, looking at it, is
30 seconds.
we got to look at second and third right now. I'm sorry, 3rd and 4th right now. Frankie's about 2 1/4 laps down on Larry. He's going to hope Larry has a bad heat, but Larry's been doing phenomenal these finals. Of course, Larry doesn't understand the clock.
Three, two, one, go.
So Frankie's got got to make a move out here with Larry's on white, so Frankie's got an opportunity to try and get some back. Alright, we'll just watch the lap times drop here for everyone. Herman took himself out. He said, I'm just going to get out of the way. His position is solidified. So Braden's got about a 6-lap lead on Jim. Jim's got about a 1.5 lap lead on Larry, and Larry's got about a 1.5 lead on, I'm sorry, almost a 2-lap lead on Frankie. So and that leaves Sean all alone. Sean's about 6 laps down on 4th place. So Braden's trying to hold on. He's got about an 8-lap lead on Jim. Jim's got about a 2-lap lead on Larry, and Larry's got about a 2-lap lead on Frankie. So kind of a yawner at the end, unless something happens here to somebody's car or there's a bunch of pileups and D-slots. That's what ailed Frankie a couple of heats ago. Is he got caught up in some messes, and that cost him position on Larry. So we're at least going to watch and see if Frankie and Jim can reel Larry in. Frankie's trying to reel. So Frankie, that helped Frankie immensely. No harm to Jim at this point, as long as he stays clean. So Frankie got about 3/4 of a lap back with that mishap from Larry. So Frankie's hoping for another miracle here. He needs about one more miracle. And he's trying to work on catching Larry right now. Larry's just cruising along now, staying ahead. He knows he's got time on his side right now. So Jim at the same time is trying to reel Larry in, try to get a lap on Larry. So further solidify his upcoming second place finish. So it's really Frankie on blue is trying to catch Larry, who's on white. Okay, we've got about a 1.5 minutes to go. Like I say, watch Frankie on blue trying to catch Larry on white. Right now, that's Frankie's hope, is that he has some level of success doing that. Braden, of course, is trying to stay away from all the mess. Jim slowed down there. I don't know if he let Braden by on purpose or what, but Jim knows that he's pretty solid. Braden knows he's pretty solid. Braden's in the 5.5s right now in this lane. 5.507 doesn't take the lap record away from Herman. Now at 5.452. I think Jim and Braden are just trying to stay out in the open. Frankie got by. Frankie's trying to reel Larry in. Larry slid around a little bit right there, so Frankie's trying to catch him, trying to get his lap back. Got 22 seconds. Watch that. See if Frankie can get him back. Oh. There he goes. Braden got by him. He's going to let those two race it out. White. White. 88. Green. Green. Green.
60.
60. Orange. 10. Blue.
86.
86. Yellow. 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 Yellow going once. Oh, that's never mind. That's Herman. Purple. Purple right there. Frankie. 30.
All right, so your final finishes positions for the NSR Corvette Challenge here at Motown Raceway are first place Braden Pollard with 319.10 laps. Second place Jim Rose, 306.6. Larry, a solid, I thought Frankie was going to catch him there for a second. Larry at 304.88, Frankie at 303.86, Sean 300.3, and Herman comes in 6th. He had some problems there, but solid 6th place for Herman.
You're gonna leave the truck on a little bit, or
Yeah. In a little bit.
What's ours? What's ours?
I was walking out.
Jim, bring us ours. No, can't be, never.
All right, come on, let's get podium. Everybody start participating. Yes, Larry.
Get all the statistics. All the statistics.
Let's go find Frankie.
Too many 5.4s, I think. Oh, still got those two. Okay, I'll
Yeah,
take
you
them.
still got two.
But that was from the original.